relearning. AI limit.
L0
any percent.
first.
Speedrun. Okay. Loaf of bread. Easy first. Okay. Bum. Where was I going? Okay. AI limit. I should. That's Liza P. Content. There's AI limit. Okay, there's the opening. I have to play the down patch version. Yo. This game was super cool. I remember playing it like last year, enjoying it. It was fun. It's fun. I like it. The speedrun is very silly. It is All right. I think I just did this as AI limit. Okay. And then the saves. I gotta find the saves. AI limit. The saves are not as helpful as you would hope for this game, but see if it's under local. I don't see it. Is it under local low? Not there. Didn't see it on roaming. It could be under... Who's AI limit made by? I can look that up. I love how silly the speedrun is. Honestly, me too. It makes for a very fun. Sense games. Let me check if it's under a folder for Sense games. SE Sense games. Don't see it. Let me check local. Sense games, I don't see it. Let me check local low. Where? It wasn't like saved in the folder, was it? Surely not. SE. Sense games. Okay, it's under local low, Sense games, AI limit. Archive. Okay. Archive. I actually did have it pinned. I just didn't know what it was. Okay, cool. Local low, Sense games, AI limit. Thank you. Practicing AI limit now. Yep. I mean, I'm leaving for SGDQ in just a few days, so, we gotta get to work.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Let us see what this game is about. I swear I'm not just here to tap hydrate. Surely not. Well, you're not really going to see what this game is about, because we're just going to skip everything, pretty much. I mean, let's just start and see how much I remember from nothing. So it does start with a skip, and it doesn't accept inputs till you're in the game. Don't hold forward or it does nothing. You have to wait till you actually see. You have to pick up the sword, I recall that. It says A, D to go over, but you actually can't. You have to do it with the arrow keys. But that's fine. Arrow over. Do that. Mud for safety. Not strictly necessary. Jump over this. I recall that. Skip, skip. Okay. Did you play the DLC for this game? I actually didn't get around to it. Skip that. Stay right. Make sure to grab this. It is important. I could equip it immediately. Do I need Broken Branch? Maybe I don't need Broken Branch. Maybe all I need is Mini Bomb. No, I think I do. I want to say I do need both. I'm going to equip both. Was this? No, definitely don't need that. Okay. Bombs was... what's my button to... I would have thought it would have been R, but R is heal. There's a separate button for throw stuff. Control? No. Q. Single R1 and then weapon art. Okay. Yeah. This was a surprisingly good Souls-like, I thought. I agree, yeah. It was fun. It's a little bit on the action side, but definitely not so far that I'd be like, oh, that's not a Souls-like anymore. Like, it was clearly still very Souls-like, just... And then you have to talk to her first before the branch. Then the branch, then skip, then back to her. Skip through. Long sword. Not that it really matters, but your default is on long sword, so you long sword. Oops. Left out of there. Okay. What game? This is AI limit. Oh, I think I forgot to put that in the title. Hold on, let me fix the YouTube title. I was like, oh, I should make sure, because Twitch does automatically, you can have the game in it, but YouTube, you can't select a game. You just have to put it in the title. And I just forgot to do that, so my bad. Let me do that real quick. Details. There. Did play this dope game. It was fun, yeah. Skip this. I know that we used to pick this up, but I don't recall what it was or why we wanted it. I think I cut it out of my route, but Oh, I think it's you cut it out in the wrong warp route, but if you're gonna do the kill the guy route, I think you got it. And I think I was gonna do the kill the guy route for safety for SGDQ. I mean, only safety if I can actually pick up that item fast enough, but... Let me check what it was. I think it's a weapon buff. I believe it's a weapon buff that we used to kill the guy. Yeah, actually, you know what? The wrong warp route is safer. The kill the guy route should be faster real time, but that probably doesn't matter. But even so, I want to check that I do in fact recall. It is in fact a weapon buff that you would pick up if you're fighting the guy. This way. Let's see if I remember the timing on getting past Peace. Oh, not like that. All right, let me wait. Did not remember. Okay. Gets harder the second time because he's active sooner. I should count out his shots because I always forget when he stops shooting. It's 6, I want to say, shots, and then he stops. 100% remember this tunnel, yeah. You're supposed to go around, but... Turns out that's slow. I don't even know how slow. Never even thought about going around. Probably on a second try have to wait here. 5, 6, 7. He does 7 shots. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. If you get hit by the first one, you cannot possibly make it through. The rolls just don't line up. Is the tube not safer? The tube is not a direct route. The tube is around. It's like a whole, like, level. And then the shortcut that you get later is basically killing him so you can make it through there. Now, would that be faster than dying to him? Yes, but... You know, I just gotta remember the roll timing and then it's fine. So the tube does not let you back out. Instead, you're forced to go around this way where there's another thing. And then this doesn't even open You need a shortcut even to go there, so you'd have to go all the way. How? Yeah, let's just see how long this is. You'd have to go here. Oh gosh, you'd have to go across here. You have to go up here, because I don't think you can make it across there. Around here, past the robot. Whoop. That was, not my jump button. I was like, I'll just jump over there, and it probably would have worked, but I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, so, pretty far around. Pretty far around. I don't think that's, I don't think we're gonna have that as a backup. I think the backup is just do it. Forehead. I gotta remember that F is my jump button. And Q is my use item button. There we go. Yeah, so you just do that. Yo. What up, Wombat? Grab this, because it's part of our, Whoops. Did this game splits not auto-start? Not left. I was like, I didn't remember left. But... no. I shouldn't go where I don't remember. So weapon of choice to speedrun? Doesn't matter. Skip everything. The only things where you fight are going to be things that die instantly to us doing some shenanigans. And then it's ZZ, up space, left space. And then this should still work. So now if I continue, I have successfully wrong warped, whoops, wrong button, back to the start, where I can then homeward bone back to the branch to then teleport back to the branch here, where I can then fail to do it. What button did I... X? Okay, I put it on X so that I could go... X and C, was it? It is C. So I could do X and C at the same time to activate the glitch. Like that. Where... Now the boss doesn't spawn. So it doesn't matter what weapon I have, because there's no boss here. Because I basically did the same glitch as was recently discovered in Sekiro, the walking while at an idle glitch. But in Sekiro, the game continues while you're at an idle. In AI Limit, the game is kind of paused-ish when you're at an idle, so that nothing would walk over and wake you up out of the idle. And so we can just activate the paused state, but be able to move, and then there you go. Back on this banger. Heck yeah. Wait. Get up here. Let's go out left. To go out. To go down here. I think I didn't need to dodge that guy. I could just run by him. As long as I do it in like a certain angle where he doesn't shoot me. Did you have a favorite weapon for your casual playthrough? Great swords, of course. And then once she starts talking, you pause, unpause to skip having to wait out her saying stuff. Do you talk to her once? Twice? I think it's multiple times. I think it's... Yeah, 3 times to get the seal of the pilgrim. I think it was pause, unpause again. I have to show the pilgrim seal. That's why we talked to her 3 times. Over here to get the portable lightning bolt that we need. There That was definitely not the right running path, but it made it anyway. And let's see if I remember the skippas. This is where the run actually gets kind of hard. So first things first, you jump up here, then you jump onto here. This is apparently not the correct angle, so you go just barely till you start slipping and sliding. Okay, didn't turn left fast enough. Too far right. There we go. That works. And then there was a specific angle that I did using this. I want to say it was like this. Then I would go left and jump. Didn't work. There we go. That worked. Okay. And then we just use this to go directly over the gate. Oh, that didn't work. Uh-oh. Hello. Excuse me. And now I die. Because no matter how long you spend out of their range, they will never forget you. What does backup mean? It means that it will only happen if another run can't happen. It is a backup for if something goes wrong. Imagine if they patched any of this in the DLC update. Oh, they patched all of this in the They patched all of this well before the DLC update. We are very much on an old patch of the game. Love this game. I do like it a lot. Okay. Still didn't feel like the correct running, but I didn't get shot, so that at least is good. Backups can also get in the marathon if it's too far ahead of schedule as well. Yeah, that too. That's just that's, you know, usually rare. And usually if they're ahead of schedule, they're like, great, awesome. Let's, you know, let's keep being ahead of schedule. It was good. Bosses, haven't seen much of it, but looks like I might like it. I like the bosses. Yeah, I think the bosses were definitely very good. Oh. Do. That should do if I get the right angle. It does. Okay, too much. I guess I'm still on the rock, so I can redo like this. Perfect. That's correct. And then that wasn't correct. I thought that was it. I thought that was all the steps, but apparently I am wrong. Let me through, please. They are not going to let me through. All right. Gotta redo from respawn again. Would like to see this on GDQ? Well, I mean, it's possible. It might. I'll be there and available if they need it. Is it a para game or action game? Neither. It's a Souls-like game. There is a parry that exists in it. There is a block that exists in it. There's special dodges that exist in it. Or regular dodges. It's action-y, as all Souls-likes are. And more action-y than most Souls-likes, I would say, probably. But I would not describe it as an action game, nor would I describe it as a parry game. I'm eating Burger King outside of Archie. I wasn't able to yesterday, so I have to. I have to make up. It's a make-up BK. I'm effectively BK'd forever now because we didn't get to finish the Archie, so... You know, if you really think about it. Yeah, nice. I thought that would work. Good enough. And then... I think it's just from here straight over. It's just, you have to maybe be a little careful. Okay, that is it. Okay. And then... take out that guy. And then this was the hardest part of the whole run. It was, if I get this, I'm probably chilling. Oops, I forgot it's on X. Why? Didn't I have a... Did I not have a button to... hold easier than X? I mean, maybe X is fine. Control, maybe? No. Alt? No. Shift. I had shift. Okay. I did this part with shift, and I do the thing with X and C. Okay. Lightning guys are annoying, yeah. So I hold shift here. Now the question of, do I recall... Oh! Yep, that's too far. I kind of could feel that was too far. I need to do it with mouse. Doing it with keyboard is too imprecise, from what I recall. Okay, didn't work, unfortunately. Excuse you. Okay, so then just very, very slowly move the camera until I can see daylight there. And then somehow that didn't work. Okay. I didn't even want it to work, actually. Currently, I just have, yeah, all bosses, 4 players, and AI limit are my only 2 things I'm doing officially at GDQ. So let it go up to neutral. Over till I can just barely see daylight. Why is she falling without getting any sideways, though? That's not how I remember that working. Is there a step I'm missing? I think there must be a step I'm missing. They patched it. Doesn't matter, I'm on an old patch. Okay, maybe it's that. Maybe that gets me high enough that it'll work now. Well, I feel like I get pushed lower regardless. Yeah, I do. So that shouldn't matter. But I got it. Okay. I'll have to play around with that and see if that's actually necessary or was just some shenanigans. Is this not how I got up? Oh, you can't jump up. No? I was pretty sure it was here. But it must not be. Oh, it's there. It's there? Do I need to... Oh, maybe it's still that, but then it's up. No. Well, that worked, but that was definitely not the correct... Oh, don't jump. That's a roll up. That's a roll up. Okay. We are now locked out of where we want to be. We have to jump back in bounds and try it all over from the start. We have to fail to jump in bounds because we can get stuck on top of an invisible... Oh! Succeed in getting in bounds, actually. And we got to try it all over again.
By the way, Mitch, I ended up using auto hotkey to enable mouse button to shoot for Cuphead. It felt so much easier and smoother. Finished the game yesterday. Would you ever go back to it?
For another, like, Archie, maybe. I don't see why changing mouse to shoot would make any difference on how Cuphead feels, but if you liked it, then great. That's awesome. Just to make sure, I'll do that. Settle. Just barely see daylight. Boom. Nice. At least I recall that part. Can I just jump on that? I'm pretty sure there's no way, right? Like, that just does not look jumpable. You don't really gain height with the jump in this. But it's not... But I know you need to get there. Maybe it is just... Oh, it is just jump. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay. Okay. It's like, oh, it's like around that. Okay. And then it's through the wall. Where I think you just drop onto this. And then you jump across this to go up here. Use this to jump backwards onto this, which gets you up here. Where then you jump across to here and up through the wall. Okay, okay. I'm gonna lie, this Elden Ring mod kind of slaps. It's a good mod. Oh, further left. No! Fell out of bounds. It happens. Mitch influencing the sales of Souls-like games. Definitely. They should be paying me for this. Sold me on this game in January. I really love it now. Let's go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Sync. All right, this is the part that I need to practice the most, so hang you. We don't want some kind of precedent where creators are paid. Absolutely not. Time out is up. Tails failed? No, no, no. You failed Tails. In your heart, you didn't believe in Tails. That is why you failed. The true Tails believers know that Tails will never fail you. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, getting back into it. Relearning. Getting better. But heads, but it's still on cooldown. This is, yeah, see? That is why you failed. Not only were you untrue to Tails, you were also untrue to yourself. So there's just barely daylight. Oh! So close. This part of the alley, getting on the rock to jump the fence, the most annoying. I mean, this part's way harder than the rock to jump the fence. The rock to jump the fence, like, you can see once I kind of relearned it, I can get it kind of in one try. There we go. Okay, I don't even need to see true daylight. Oh, I can just run up that. Right. But then this I need to jump across. This I can just run up. Through this. Make sure to land. Jump across. Up here. Jump across. Around here. That was wrong. So that was wrong, but I can get... can I get back up? I can get back up like that. That works. In worst case scenario, that works. Go through here. We're into this. Can you go through this? No, you go around this, but stay... Stay left? Oh, it's just up here. Yeah. Oh, you don't even go through that. Wait. It's around this... And then just up here to go over here. Yeah. Don't even go through those. That's not... And then... I want to say jump across this. Not that it really matters. To then wiggle your way up. You then kind of go right till you get a little bit up. Then left. And right to... Yeah, there's just certain spots then. Get your way up there, up here, around the rock, and then line up for the jump. Oh, and then if you fail, the entire thing doesn't work, and you have to redo the whole thing. If you miss that last jump. You just gotta not be early. Man, I love this game. So underrated. Oh, we're breaking the game. Yep, we are very breaking the game here. We are gonna fight 0 fights legitimately. Well, arguably the, like, tutorial robot. That's the only thing we're gonna fight legitimately. Outside of that, everything's getting broken. Smile. Enjoying the fireworks with your dog by bumping the radio in Cyberpunk very loudly. Yeah, the fireworks, surprisingly, I haven't heard them at all today. I feel like usually I do. I heard some the end of last night. Probably not actual fireworks, but you know. Little firecrackers or something, I don't know. Maybe not that, like, mortar? I don't know. Whatever the things are that make the booms, but maybe are not actually, like, fireworks, you know, not launch into the sky. I heard some of those, maybe in a nearby-ish neighborhood last night, but nothing tonight so far. I do think my area might have, like, a firework ban. Like a fire ban. Can't do, but I don't know. That'll work. That'll work. Oh, don't hold sprint button without holding a direction, or you will just backstep. It does the Dark Souls thing, which I hate. I hate that backsteps even are a thing in these games. I love that Crab just, like, doesn't have them. Okay. Wind hailstorm. Roll through at 8:45 and cancel all fireworks shows. Ah. The cameras settle out. Be very careful. Yep. Held right just a little bit too much before pressing jump. Oh, so close. I don't know if that was camera too far left or if that was too fast of a jump. Technically, it could be kind of a combination of the two, but... Might see daylight, but I'm gonna go one tiny tick over. There we go. Okay. So I said you don't have to see daylight, and it's true that you don't have to, but it is easier if you do. There we go. There. Do a little wiggle there. Make it through there. Stay left enough that you drop onto this rock there. Jump across there. Up here. Jump across here. Am I supposed to get up there? It feels like it'd be a lot easier if I was up there, but I don't think I am. I think I'm supposed to just jump like that. Through here. Follow the building around to the left. Don't go through the wall. Up here. Whoa! What did I do? What? I'm floating. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. All right. To the building's collision. I didn't jump. I was just walking. I got pulled into the building's collision. Bumped into the building's collision. Yep. Ow. Couldn't get around him. It's fine. We're learning, we're learning. I forgot PvP exists. Yeah, most people do. And then now they're making a whole game about PvP. The thing that most players forget exists in Dark Souls games. I remember this game. Oh yeah? Yeah, I mean, yeah, speedrunners sometimes use backstepping for stuff, but, like, that's not really a reason to have something in the game. I say, as a speedrunner. Nice. See, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, just rolled a little too far. Is what it is. I'm saying they should add things to the game specifically to be used by speedrunners because that's fun. Sure, sure, sure. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying you shouldn't have things that are fun for speedrunners. Like RTSR. It's not really used casually. Like, I mean, you could. But, like, if you try to use it casually, you're almost trying to, like, casually speedrun, if that makes sense. Like, it does not help you win. It only helps you kill something faster if you already are good enough to win. I'm not saying they shouldn't add things like that, but something like a backstep that actively harms a lot of people's enjoyments because you'll get it all the time by accident and it will kill you. Just because it can be used by a speedrunner to make a setup more consistent, I would say is not a reason to keep in something that actively people don't like and can do by accident to make their experience worse. It is fine to have things that speedrunners use. You shouldn't take away the things that speedrunners use, but it should not be at the detriment of everyone who is not a speedrunner. Just barely off. Close, close. Oh, I hear fireworks. I think this is probably my... The city fireworks. The city usually does a 4th of July fireworks. Because it's like, sounds far enough away and sounds like a lot of actual fireworks and not just like somebody, you know, detonating something. Oh, so close. I hear fireworks too. I'm in Washington as well. Aha. It is around that time where it has gotten dark enough. Want a reservation? And so many bombs. Oh no. Okay, wait. So, maybe a little more daylight than I have been doing. Wiggle my way up there. Wiggle my way up there. I'll just... Maybe jumping that is bad. Maybe I should fall like I've been doing. Oh, I can get up to there. And then if I get up to there, I can do that. Okay, that's easier. That's... Might be like a tiny, tiny bit slower, but that's way easier. Okay, avoid the building. The building is a trap to get you killed. What about this thing? No collision, no collision. Avoid the building. I think you probably just jump off from these little spiky bits. No, that's too low. You can make it back up, but that is definitely slower. Do not jump from those spiky bits. Okay, and then... It's just making sure to jump from as low as possible. That works. Okay, finally. We made it through. We watch Summer Games. It should start now, right? It is. It's at Games Done Quick is the Twitch channel. I don't know exactly when it's starting. You can follow Games Done Quick though. As soon as they go live, it should be the start of Summer Games Done Quick. Noon Eastern. Okay, it does start during the day. I thought it started, like... earlier, but... It's like 12 more hours. Okay. I thought it was... I guess that makes sense. They want people to actually be able to see the start. They don't want to start it at, you know, midnight when everyone has gone to bed. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. But it doesn't go to noon on Sunday. I guess it's slightly less than 24/7 then. If you think about it. I could have used the homeward bone so that I would actually have heals for this next section. Maybe the mud balls are enough. For practicing safety, I'm going to do something I would not normally do. I'm going to do another wrong warp, which loses just a ton of time. But, will give me more tries at this. Yeah, that's about what I expected, and then... Ah, right. Yeah, there's the other reason why it loses you even more time. You can't even, homeward bone back to it. So I have to run all the way back again to touch it to set my spawn point there. So that my spawn point will be there for infinite tries. All right. So nice that the website converts to your time zone too. So many events like this had to keep converting in your head. Yeah. Okay, so now... Oh. There's even a cutscene to skip. I forgot about that. Okay, so now it's... as close to the pole as you can get. Jump around. Oh, first try! I remember that one being actually kind of tough, but first try. Okay, and then where was it that I dropped? I want to say I went like this. Maybe like this. Ah, I was supposed to land on that thing right in front of me, but the backup is just drop down here, which is not that bad at all. Dying is a little bad, though. Oops. I rested, though. Shouldn't it... I wonder if wrong warping makes it not count for setting my spawn point? What if I warp away, warp back? There's got to be a way to set my spawn point at the branch that I activated. Can't find me on the site, though. Have you looked on Thursday? Thursday the 9th. I found an Elden Ring, but can't find the AI limit run. That's because the AI limit run is just a backup. It's not on the schedule. It will only suddenly become on the schedule if something happens where they need an extra run. The AI limit is not a scheduled run. It is a backup run. Is there a problem with resting and wrong warping in this game that makes the section of the run really bad to fail in? Yep. The really bad place to fail is at the end there's a wrong warp and you only get one try. But I'm going to try warping away, warping back, and see if that sets my spawn point here for practice. Beautiful. I remember. And there's that. And then... no fear, you just send it. I'll eat this for safety. Down here, hug left. Around, up here. Was it that? There was something there I was supposed to use my thing on, but it might not have been that. It felt kind of right. Jump directly left. Over like this and jump across. Like this. There was a specific way to run where you didn't get hit by these. I mean, that worked well enough. I don't know, that wasn't the specific way to run, but that was a way to run. Take the warp, spam heal, so that it happens during the cutscene. Got a favorite non-boss enemy in Sekiro? I don't know. So now we're back at full health when we're here. Because you can do stuff during the cutscene. Along the wall to try not to alert him. Here's our wrong warp. Okay, and now we're locked in. Now we get one try from here to the end. There it goes. Okay, that's the wrong warp. Oh, you can't even equip it until you have the stats. I see. Am I even gonna have the stats? I might have died too many times and I just won't have the stats, but we'll see, I suppose. Okay. Question of, do I make it? Whoa. That's weird. Oh, first try. I remember that one being kind of tough. And then it's just run through and don't die. All right. And even got that first try. Yeah, I literally don't have enough money to upgrade because of the deaths. As a backup, I could kill something maybe to get money. What's this? Automatically fills incomplete spells. I don't think that is what we're looking for. I just need something that's worth money. Are you worth money by chance? Nope. Is this the any or illum of AI limit? Yeah, basically. You guys have got to have some money. How much money? 600? So I could kill... just kill all three of you just because. And then it's probably fastest, whoops, to warp back. If there's a soul pickup along the way I could grab. I don't think there is. I don't know. I could look at that as a backup strat. Okay, and then we do that. And then we equip the flame jet. And then I think it's just spam the flame jet button. I don't actually know even if like soul pickups in this game are you pop them or if they are you have to go to a vendor and sell them, you know? I'll try picking up all the items here in case one of them is a random soul thing and see how we use it. You might be right. I cannot recall. It's obviously just not used in the speedrun at all, so... I mean, and having to kill those guys if I die 1,000 times to lose all my money, like, not that big of a deal, you know? Not that big of a... all things considered, not that big of a deal. That defragment, that seems kind of soul-like. That's the same thing I just got where it said, fills a spell that's incomplete. Which I don't remember a mechanic about filling spells, but... You see that shirt? How you doing? Yo. Always been on late for EST. Heck yeah. I think what I would probably do is I would probably do the glitch, but then instead of going back to kill the 3 guys, I'd go forward, kill the guys on the way as we're going, and then I'd activate the glitch at the next bonfire, which is a little slower. It's not perfect, but like that's all you really need. So not even at this one. We skipped this one, but the one after this we're gonna use anyway, so that's new. Was added in the update filling spells. Now you can carry multiple spells instead of just one. That's not what this is then. Automatically fills incomplete spells. Identifies missing components in various spells and fills the logical gaps accordingly. I think that's a currency to trade for spells at a spell vendor. I think you're thinking of something different, because we're on a very old patch of the game as well. Never seen this game. What genre is this? This is a Souls-like game. But yeah, you can see I don't have anything that I could pop for money. Apparently. These are used to buy spells from a merchant. Gotcha. Makes sense. From Malaire. Dealing with Malaire for spells. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, good. That was how you activate the glitch. I wasn't 100% sure that I had it right, but that confirms it. And then while this is going, we change to railgun. Oh, and I should shoot while it's going, and then activate. Unless I should have done it while I have 100% sync rate? I don't think that matters. And I don't recall when to swap back to... Impressive. I guess I could just do it now. I guess it doesn't matter when. Skip the cutscene. Okay. Was that a boss? Yeah. That was the hardest boss in the main game. There's, you know, maybe harder optional bosses, but as far as required bosses go, that's the hardest one. Very cool boss too. Liked it a lot. 4-player with Aggie in that. This, and were you doing Sekiro? No Sekiro at SGDQ this time. I submitted it, but they did not accept any Sekiro runs this time. So we have 150,000 money now. A lot of money. Soul pickups are called Crystallized Disc Remains Bone Cluster. Okay. And can you just pop them, or do you have to sell them? If you can just pop them, I'll just pick up one along the way, just in case. Do I repair the branch? I don't remember if I need to repair the branch. I think I might not, and then I just walk forward. And then... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And there you go. That's the run. And time. I mean, I guess I'll just call time on final cutscene. I think officially it's once you see this screen. Start journey of cycle 2 now, but I'll just call time, I think, on the final cutscene. What in the unbalanced weapon is that? Yeah, definitely unbalanced weapon. No glitches here. Just a really good weapon. Just a really, really good weapon. This be sold, but I could be wrong. In any case, there's a merchant at the initial campsite. Let's go look then. Let's continue our game and see if there's one we could get. Nice, drink water. Water is good. Other souls like I, Lords of the Fallen, Lies of P, and other crabs. How does this rank to you? Higher than average, but lower than the top tier. It's not as good as Lies of P. It's not as good as Kazan. It's not as good as Another Crab's Treasure. It might be 4th place, but if it's 4th place, it's a lot closer to the, you know, Code Veins, Mortal Shells, Inatrias, etc., than it is to, like, Crab, Kazan, Lies of P, which I think are the 3 goats that far and away differentiate themselves from the pack. How long is it casually? It took me 30 hours, I want to say. It was on stream, but I don't recall. I want to say it was like a 30-hour playthrough for my first play. Did you say you could just buy? What did you say? Where was the money at the starting camp? Or do you mean you could sell things at the starting camp? In which case, I can't get back to the starting camp after I have died 1,000 times. No, you sell them to merchants. Oh, yeah, the problem is I can't get back here. You get teleported back after you finish the game, but I can't grab this branch. So if I die later in the run, and I'm all out of money, and I have no money to do it with, I can't come back here and sell stuff. So I guess we can't really use that as a backup. So our backup will just be kill some enemies as they're frozen at the end, which I think is a completely fine backup. I think there's nothing wrong with that as a backup. Might have even been faster than warping out, selling, warping back, so. That's a shame to you that Code Vein 2 decided to remove co-op. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Were they planning to add it in at some point? Which Souls-like game do you think is the most beginner-friendly to speedrun? Well, I haven't speedrun every every Souls-like. But honestly, I mean, this one is very beginner-friendly. Like, all you have to do... Well, there's a couple of hard jumps, but technically you don't have to do them. You could just walk around the normal way. Like, even for GDQ, I'm not gonna do this, but I could literally just walk the normal way to get up to the end of this. There is a boss, though. Is a boss. Oh, okay. You could make a super beginner-friendly route of this. Maybe too beginner-friendly. Maybe you'd be bored of it because, like, you wouldn't have to do anything difficult. But basically, you could... activate this glitch in town after doing a wrong warp so that all the enemies will just not try to attack you. Get accepted for SGDQ with AI limit. I did, yes. See? So now they're just, hello. So if you wanted a, not just beginner friendly, if you wanted a free speed run, you could just use infinite wrong warps to turn off all the enemies. It'd be slow. And that way you can go through at your own pace and just be like, oh, I'll just do this now. Yeah, I think I'll just go the normal way. I'm not even gonna do this skip. I'll just go through here. I'll just open the door. It's fine. I'll just walk out here. AI successfully limited. I'll just walk down here. I'll just go over here. Oh, this seems fine. This game ended up being a solid Souls-like. Yeah, I quite liked it. Is this even the way to go? This feels like not the way to go. I feel like it was up, but yeah, this is definitely not the way to go. I don't even recall the normal way through, but you could literally just walk through the normal way. How did I get to that elevator? Oh, it's up here. Right. Across here, up here. In here, through here. Oh, he doesn't even have collision on. You can just walk right through him. Over here, you could kill the robot while it's turned off, so it can't do anything. Did you like the roguelike mode DLC? I quit it. I haven't played it yet. Which I kind of think is a funny story for SGDQ. Like, yeah, so they did come out with a DLC for this game. I haven't played it yet. You walk a lonely road. Bye-bye. So, like, if you wanted to have a super beginner-friendly speedrun, you could literally just, yeah, activate this glitch with a wrong warp at every branch, walk all the way through with everything turned off. I assume there's also just going to be no boss here, so I don't even have to do the big skip to get around the boss. You just walk through. Yeah, oh, well, there is a boss. It's here, but, no fog walls are going to turn on because it doesn't actually activate, so... Yeah. Very funny concept for a run. Just walk by everything. That's so free. Yeah. So if you wanted to start with speedrunning, you could just do this. If you were like, I'm really not sure if I can speedrun something, you totally could like this. And then as you get more confident, you can start to work in some skips and stuff. You can start to not freeze every single running section and learn how to run by some safely, you know. The NPC doesn't even show up. He's just not even there. This might also be because I've beaten the game. Maybe he would show up there normally, but this is on a file where I've already beaten the game, so he might be moved on via story, you know, triggers. Like, we activated the flag for killing the boss at the end of the game, so he moves to where he'd be at the end of the game. Sure, whatever. Go right ahead. But, yeah. So if you really wanted an easy speedrun to get into Souls-like running, I really can't think of anything easier than this, but then you could start to work on, you know, doing glitchless stuff. Like, I think even the glitchless run for this probably isn't too bad. I think it's probably fun, but yeah. Okay, well, we did a successful full run. Let's, what's my estimate that I gave for them? Let me look at my own games done quick profile. Since it's not on the schedule, I can't look on the schedule to see my estimate. I think I told them 30 minutes. I want to say I told them 30 minutes. So let's just check if we can, basically with no practice, get something that would come in under estimate. And then obviously we're going to keep practicing. It's not like I'm not going to practice, but we'll see how well we can perform on a very first try. My profile. Oh. Count set it. No. Anticipating. Submissions. Past events. Oh, wait. That's 2024. Hospitals. Where is it? That's 2025 again. I can't find my submissions. Oh, closed. Here we go. Here we go. Found it. See all submissions. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Josh. Mitriz. Back up. I said 32 minutes. I said 32 minutes. I gave myself a little extra 2-minute buffer. I said, 30 would be a little tough. So we'll put it as 32 minutes. Okay. And there's a link to my own world record, so I can steal any of my own strats. Awesome. Okay. Let's see if... No planning, no prep. Sub 32 real time. So we'll set this to real time. And send it. Is it a pretty fun game, or is it fun to speedrun at least? I like it, yeah. I think it's probably more fun casually than it is to speedrun, but I like the speedrun as well. It's a little silly. Right. Grab sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, then skip. Back up mud balls. Oh, wrong button. Don't waste my backup mud balls on pressing the wrong button. F is my jump. Q is my item. To right. Because I haven't heard of it. I just have that many good Souls-likes. Yeah, did it came out roughly the same time as Kazan? Was that it? I feel like it came out at roughly the same time as another Souls-like that got more attention. It was Kazan. Okay. Oh. That's fine. Oh. What up, Josh? Oh, you know what I could also do as a little safety? I could actually level up a little after the first wrong warp instead of saving it all for... And then skip that. Okay. Both were released on the same day. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's bad timing. Because, like, Kazan was really good. Like... I like AI Limit, but I would definitely put Kazan over it. Overshadowed by timing, yeah. Are other games called Souls-like because they are not made by From Software? For example, Liza P or Wukong. Yeah, but I mean, Souls-like can also refer to games made by FromSoft. Some people will be like, no, those are Souls games, not Souls-like games. But, like, they're in the same genre. That's just the genre. It just means games that have that same style as what FromSoft games have. That, you know, they are 3D action RPGs, but they, you know, lean much more heavily on defensive, slower-ish, not like slow, but like slower-ish, sometimes very slow. Some of the Dark Souls games are very slow, but slower, more defensive, as opposed to the opposite end of the 3D action RPG genre of the super fast, combo-oriented, you attack 1,000 times a minute, the enemy gets stun-locked, and you don't have to defend at all. You know, it's just a differentiator of where along the 3D action RPG spectrum the game happens to land. Souls-like equals like Dark Souls. Oh! I might have ruined the wrong warp. If I ruined the wrong warp, then the run is dead. I was kind of absent-mindedly spamming, and I pressed it too many times. Hang on, Devil May Cry isn't a Souls-like? What the heck? Ah, I messed up the wrong warp. Okay, run's dead. I cannot do the final wrong warp. Go again! We're only 5 minutes in. Delete. But Wukong I would not put in that Souls-like genre. It's somewhere in the middle. It's not all the way on the opposite end of the action RPG spectrum, but it's more middle ground than what I would consider a Souls-like. It does not really play very like to Souls. F is my jump key. You'd think I'd remember that, because it's also F for Elden Ring, but... Thought I hated Kazan loot system, but I kind of like it now on your second playthrough. I feel like the loot system for Kazan works for challenge runs, works for when you're really, really late into the game. Works for a second playthrough. Just is not good for a first playthrough, which is the only thing I think that matters. I think if you're designing a loot system around people's second playthrough, I think you're designing a bad loot system. The combat is very different from traditional Souls formula. Right, which I think is the important determiner in Souls-like, is the combat. Because the rest of the Souls formula, you know, bonfires and respawning enemies and dropping stuff on death, is now just kind of common practice in, like... not all games per se, but in so many, it's a widespread thing that has now been adopted by so many different types of games that have absolutely nothing to do with Souls, because it's just a good formula. It's awesome that Souls like kind of found it first, but it's just a good formula. So I think the way that now Souls differentiates itself from other games in the genre is through its combat. The system is easily the worst part of Kazan. Yeah, unfortunately. Nice. He's getting better at that roll, at least. Got the 100% achievement for Kazan, and I thoroughly love the game. Nice. Yeah, I really think it's a lot of fun. Shield has a extra dialogue tutorial. Gotta remember that. Have I tried Stone Machia? I don't know what that is. So no. Chess Souls-like. That actually sounds kind of fun. Maybe. I like chess. I like Souls-likes. I don't know that they're gonna mix well at all, but... that should work. Like, I think I was just upset with Kazan because holy crap, Spear is so good, but Big Sword felt bad so often to you. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The balancing of weapons in Kazan is not good, unfortunately. Oh, I actually could have leveled there instead of doing it while walking. Doing it while walking is kind of cooler, but... It is kind of cool to level while walking. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I think it... No, it is faster to level while walking. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. And it's a partial safety strat as well. Because I now have fewer souls to lose, so I'm more likely to be able to level up a second time and get enough stats for the weapon. I don't know why the auto splitter isn't working, but whatever. Did I have an auto splitter? Did I just manually split? I might have just manually split. I don't recall. I can take a look at my run and see. And it doesn't matter for GDQ. There will be no splits. Yeah, because in Kazan, the spear is broken. The dual blades are kind of broken. They're at least like really, really, really good, but not quite as good as the spear. And the greatsword, it's kind of just objectively trash. I used a greatsword for all of Kazan playthrough just because I like greatswords better. I like having big sword, but it's kind of just trash compared to the other two. It's got some stuff. It's got some sauce. It's fun, but in terms of actual effectiveness, if you want to have a much easier time of it, you should definitely use not the greatsword, but the other two are both fine. Give me the thing. Yep, body check spam. Yeah, I had to body check because it was actually the only way that I could get multiple hits on enemies. Once you're like maxed out on the greatsword, you have all of its abilities. There's a couple of ways it can kind of do cool combos, and it becomes not that much worse than the other two. But early greatsword just can't do anything. Early greatsword is like so bad. Every other weapon gets to like full combo bosses. Anytime you get like a little stagger, you can just combo them 150 hits. And then greatsword is like, oh, you got a stagger. You get one hit. Oh, does my one hit do like a ton of damage? Like I charge up a big hit and it does, you know, 20% of their health in one hit? No, you get like one like regular sized hit. Oh, okay. And the other weapons, oh yeah, no, they get to just combo them for... Oh, I forgot to equip this. That would be important. Yes. Good. I managed to beat the game when we first played through the greatsword. What was I salty at the end? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I still enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I like the gameplay of greatsword. It just wasn't, you know, powerful, but to me that doesn't really matter. I'm okay with having a less powerful weapon and just having more fun instead. If my choices are power or fun, I'm picking fun every time. I think I needed to turn right just the tiniest bit more, and I think that would have worked. Killed the spider boss, didn't get the achievement. Huh, weird. You can replay levels in Kazan, I think, right? So you could probably kill it again and see if you get the achievement. Someone released Elden Ring Archipelago on Nexus mods. Really? I did not see that. And it works? I know that, like, the person we were all, like, hoping was working on it has been working, I think, on the Sekiro Archipelago instead, and didn't really have time to work on it, but Okay. 15 hours ago, 2 unique downloads. Okay. If they use Bedrock's code and added their own client, it's giving AI vibe codes, but he claims it works. Okay. I mean, I could try. I'm not going to do that before SGDQ, but if it seems like it's working, I'm down to do a test run of that at some point. As long as, you know, it's not discovered to have a Bitcoin miner in it or something. Okay, let's see if I can get this jump. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. I'm going to do a little bit of a lining up. Easy. Easy. A fork of Bedrocks from like 5 months ago, and AI vibe coded a chunk of stuff. Huh. I mean, if it works at all, that's better than nothing for now. I mean, that's not how you want to go about making a good permanent version of it, but if you've got something that at least is working, that's better than nothing, I would say. Didn't even use the correct version. Oh, Lamau. Of the aesthetic of this game, yeah. I wonder if... Hold on. I might have an idea that could theoretically even be a time save for this run while also being safety. I don't know if it would actually be a time save, but it would definitely be safer. I'd say never use that. Okay, well. I just steal data. Yeah, yeah, maybe. First try, let's go. Easy. Pass the virus scan on Nexus at least. Yeah. Okay. Good. Oh, Insidious. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo. Thanks for the best of luck. Gotta raid and run. No worries, no worries. I do find it mildly amusing. The need to apologize for raiding and running, because it's like, I feel like that has to be the expectation. If you're raiding, it's gotta be, like, the majority of the time, because you gotta go somewhere, or you gotta eat, or whatever else. Like, I feel like that should be the expectation, and somebody sticking around after a raid should be the exception rather than the norm. I guess maybe it's like, in case you have to go like right now, instead of even sticking around for like a couple minutes to be like, hi, what up? Yo, let's go. I just finished stream. I need rest and so on. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I remember. I still don't recall the pathing here. Maybe it was stay left to start. That did not. Wait. It works, though. I don't know. I don't know. There was some movement, but even without it, you're fine. Praying someone makes a Kazan rando soon. Oh, that could be fun. Being polite instead of just saying hi and never answering streamers' questions. Makes sense, makes sense. I mean, that's why anytime I ask a question to somebody who raids, because sometimes I will, because I'm like, yo, hey, what up? How did this go? And they don't answer, I just assume they just had to go, and I was like, yep, fair enough. I never, you know, expect an answer, even if I, you know, will ask the question, because it's like, if they happen to hear it, then that's awesome. All right, wrong warp. Streamers tend to ask how the thing you're doing goes, so the person says they gotta run removes the expectation of answering. Makes sense, makes sense. I think I have definitely raided and had to go immediately, and then, like, literally listened to them ask, oh, how did thing go? And I was like, can't answer. I'm already going. Oh no, she appeared in front of me. That's bad. That's also bad. Okay. No! Ah, and now the run is dead. Darn, triple teleport. That's bad. That never happens. And you cannot wrong warp for a second time, so run is dead. I would have to load a backup. Let's see if I can remember how to load a backup. I believe you have to fully close the game here. And then we put the post wrong warp files over the archive. And then we start the game back up. Hope your stream went well is probably better. Yeah, but sometimes you, I mean, like, if a friend actually raids, I'm actually curious, like, how did it go? Like, what's up? And, you know, if they don't respond, it's like, it is what it is. That's fine. Okay. So this is from the wrong warp again. Good, that's what we're looking for. Oh, that's not what we're looking for. That'll do, though. Okay. The fall damage on that is not very high. I thought I needed to heal beforehand. I was wrong. There. Honestly, that as a backup is pretty fine. Over here till it starts doing this. Didn't get it, but that's fine. At least I don't die. Missed it again. Make sure to have Broken Branch equipped, otherwise you will eat your mud balls for no reason. And there we go. It's pretty free to the end here. Oh. There's an explosion outside my window. Not like directly outside, but you know. There's an explosion close enough I heard it and felt it. Is this testing the safety save? This is testing a full run. This is, can I come in under estimate on my first run back to the category? And so far, the answer is looking like yes. I mean, with a safety save, which is unfortunate, but that is the one spot in the game that I have to use a safety save. Anywhere else in the game, I can make it up. I can just try it again. I'll lose time, but it's fine. The wrong warp only works the very first time you try. It's to the right. Only works the very first time you try it after you start up the game. So the only backup is to load a save. So 2 minutes is crazy. It's honestly, it's a pretty reasonable time for this run. Also, I want to see how much these guys give. $600 each, as I expected. So I think these guys would be a decent backup. I'm not gonna kill anymore, but I think as a backup for I don't have enough stats to get the flame jet. That's a possibility. I assume this guy's gonna take an hour to kill and will not be worth it as a backup, but I'm gonna hit him and see. Hide for the GDQ runs? Me too. Where's your health bar? Does anyone see a health bar? Maybe he's not dying. I'm gonna go with this would be a very bad backup. I'm gonna go with let's not do this guy as a backup for a bit of money. I'm gonna say that's probably not the best one.
Good luck, Mitch. You
Ara.
Right magnifying glass emoji, left magnifying glass emoji. You Ara.
Ara. Yo, thank you, Dev. Woke up for your night shift with a headache due to all the fireworks smoke. Your AC sucked in from the parking lot. Oh, that sounds bad. Well, been a minute, yeah. Been a bit. I have been well. I've been quite well. Things have been going pretty great, honestly. Okay, but I'm also going to try early in the game to get enough souls that I can level up early. So that way I can start stacking the flame jet earlier. Which theoretically leads to faster fights. I don't know if it will save back the time that it takes, but... This game looks pretty. I like the look of the game. Some people don't like it. It's a very, like, anime aesthetic. A very cartoon aesthetic. But I think it looks pretty neat. It's not, like, super high fidelity, but, like, it's got a style to it that I'm like, I appreciate this. Other Souls like it reminds me of, but I can't remember the name somehow. Code Vein, probably. That is the one that most people compare it to. Like, is it like Code Vein? And it's like, it's kind of like Code Vein. It's definitely got some similarities. Yeah, that one, yeah. Style really took the Bandai Namco, the Bamco anime style. Yeah, it is that style, yeah. I haven't played that one either, but it doesn't look bad. I like Code Vein. It's definitely a not for everyone, but it was for me. I liked it. Fuck. Code Vein was alright, decent fun co-op too. Yeah. Unfortunately, the sequel apparently did not have co-op for some reason. But on discount now. Uh-huh. Oh, I think that was too early. Oh, I forgot to swap. I forgot to swap back to the fire. Okay, well. So this will not work. Unless if I level with the money here, maybe it'll work anyway. I can try it. I'm gonna try that as a oops, I messed up backup. I don't know if it'll work. You prefer Code Vein 1? I like both. I like both. I might prefer Code Vein 1. But I do like both. So your 32 minutes are up. We need to get off the stage. No! It's only been 28 minutes. I've got 4 minutes left. Why did... Oh, I had to load a save. Did loading a save lose that much time? I feel like no. I feel like there must have also been some other, issue. What? What? That was wrong. Okay, do it with space. Don't try to click. Let me also... No, not enhance. Upgrade. This is my attempt at a backup. That is a lot of money. Okay, now it should work. There we go. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, easily enough. Okay. Yeah, that's a solid backup then if I need it. Time. Yippee! Underestimate. 30 minutes. Perfect. Honestly, 30 minutes feels like just such a good speedrun time. If you got a game with a speedrun that's 30 minutes, it's like... it's just the perfect around amount of time. I think down to around 20 minutes is still quite good. Up to 40 minutes is maybe a little pushing it, but like it can still be fun. Up to an hour, it's like, it better be good. And then like above an hour is like, that's long for an any percent. But around the 30 minutes is just a good spot. And then under 20, it's kind of silly. If you get down to like the 10-minute mark for your any percent run, it's like, okay, that's kind of silly. No practice needed. Not kicked off stage. 30 minutes is great for grinding stuff. Yeah. 30 minutes makes you panic more because a small time loss feels massive. I mean, less than if it was even shorter than that. And the thing is, like, if it's 30 minutes, like, oh, I lost time. Well, I'll just restart. It's fine. It's not... what's Elden Ring any percent at? A bit under an hour. It's like 52 minutes? Something like that. Is that because Sekiro any percent is around 30 minutes? Under 20 if you're doing it glitched. Around 30 if you're doing it glitched less. But those are... yeah, those are both around the 30-minute mark. But in general, Elden Rings feels long. At 52 minutes, Elden Rings feels long. It feels like, oh my god, there's so much wasted time and all this. Whereas the 4-minute Elden Ring speedrun, the zip percent run, feels silly. It is silly when it's 4 minutes. So, based on my experience, that is the case. Now, of course, it's perfectly fine for a run to feel long that is long. An all bosses run should feel long. If an all bosses run is 30 minutes, it's like, I kind of wanted a long run for my all bosses run. That's a little silly. What if devs include credit route at the start of the game if you just sit idle? I don't think we would count that. Or maybe it would get its own category or something, but I don't think we would count that. Okay, cool. Again, I suppose. I was gonna test... I guess I don't need to delete it. I'm gonna test if I can find an enemy to kill so that I can level up at the first branch. So I'm gonna not worry about the timer. We're just gonna look for what is the easiest, best enemy to kill that gets us enough money at the first branch. Yo. What up, aim assist? It should be after I have the full sword, probably. We try to find something we can backstab, maybe. Like two gods? Two gods is, two gods is, it's on the long end. But two gods feels approximately worth it because it's not like an any percent, it's like a do more. So an hour and a half for like a run like that feels more reasonable than, an hour for an any percent does. You know what I mean? Is Code Vein mixed with Elden Ring? I don't know about mixed with Elden Ring. It is a Souls-like, like Code Vein. Because that gets us 795. We want to be at, I think it's like 1,300 to get the first two levels. It's Code Vein mixed with Code Vein, yeah. I do like the combat in this game better than Code Vein. I also liked the combat in Code Vein, but I quite like the combat in this. Okay, we're looking for an enemy that I can easily kill that hopefully gets me a decent amount of souls. You're not an enemy, you're friendly. Yo. What up, Travasaurus? This be any percent glitchless is long too, right? Around an hour and a half. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. You guys are too aware of my existence. I would like someone that I can just backstab. How about you, though? Maybe not with the little feral one right behind me. I could maybe try to hit the feral one, but I'm not sure. Sink. Not the sink. Like the first Code Vein game, never made the second one though. Code Vein was your first Souls-like game. Ah. Yeah, it's a solid one. Did you give a try to the free DLC they released earlier this year? I have not yet, no. I find it hard to find the time to play DLCs because I'm bad at the game, and so going back to the game when I'm bad at it. Hey. That is killable. How much does it give? 38! That's nothing. That's nothing. What about you? You seem to be not paying attention. $188, that's still not much. That is a sellable. These guys each give not a lot. I could sell. Oh, you appear to be 45 though. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. Nothing here just gives any appreciable amount of wealth, which makes sense. I wasn't really expecting them to, but... I need more money to level. How about you? Ow. Well, how about not you? Early game enemies not likely to give much. Yeah, but I need it to be something in here if I want to have enough by the time I do the first wrong warp so that I can spend it early. Because if I don't do it on a wrong warp, I can't spend it. And I'm only going to do one wrong warp because wrong warps lose a lot of time. So I have to have it before I get to the first real boss. So I can't sell it at the merchant. That would be too slow. The only option might be to actually kill the first boss. Which is fine. I could do that, but it'd be a lot more convenient if there was something I could kill that just gives a good amount. I could try the other tutorial robot. There is a later one that you can just also potentially kill. It might not go down super easily, but if I get it down... It might be, might be enough. Hey, local guy. Yep. I'm here in the Seattle area. That's right. Are you the backup runner for AI Limit? No, I am the main runner for the backup game AI Limit. I believe, at least. Unless there is a main runner for AI Limit that I misunderstood. But I'm pretty sure it is a backup game of AI Limit. So if I... How much do you give? 225. That's not even remotely enough. Yeah. I think there's absolutely no way I can get enough money here unless I kill this boss, and then I could still technically lose it all if I die enough times. So, yeah, I think our backup is just kill things later, and I think that's fine. How do backup games work? So it's not on the schedule unless something happens. They get ahead of schedule. A runner that was scheduled to run says, "Oh my God, I've fallen sick with COVID. There's no way I can be on stage. I'm throwing up in my room right now. You need to find a replacement for me tomorrow." And they go, "No worries, gotcha. Stay in your room. We will find somebody." And then they pull up a backup run or something like that. Has he been doing the 4-player all bosses? I thought you might be the backup. I mean, why didn't that work? How did I fail the wrong warp? I guess I wasn't spamming pause fast enough. All the Pacific Northwest has to offer, supporting you from Southwest Washington. Let's go. I mean, let me double check. The schedule does not say an AI limit on there somewhere. Control find AI limit. Phrase not found. Limit. Phrase not found. Yeah. So the AI limit is not on the schedule unless something happens. And I, you know, I gotta take over. Okay, well, I guess now we know there isn't really a backup strat in the way that I was hoping, but that's fine. Good luck on the runs you're doing at SGDQ anyway. Yo, thank you. Back up mud balls. What if you're also puking in your room because of the wild night? Well, then they'd have to ask a different backup runner. I'm not the only backup runner. They have something like 5 to 10 backup runners that in theory are available at almost any time. Unfold Sekiro Din is one of the most insane things ever pulled off at a marathon. It was a good run. That was definitely a one of the favorites of mine.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，很这如此一这结束我走。那么。
I should check the starting weapon classes if one of them starts with more magic. I don't think they do. Does anyone know if any of the starting classes starts with more spirit for AI limit?
How's it going?
Oh, going well. Because if so, then my strat will actually work perfectly. But I don't think they do. I think this is the highest spirit one. Is that boss super weak or are those throwables insanely strong? That's like the super tutorial boss. You know how Dark Souls usually starts with a tutorial boss that you're supposed to lose to? This is the tutorial boss that you're supposed to win against just to figure out what the controls are. So it's pretty weak, yeah. Also, throwables are pretty strong as well. Yo, thank you for the good luck. So it's definitely a combination of the two. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was dead there. You're supposed to win the first boss of Souls-like. It's usually pretty easy. Yep. Not seen Blindfolded Run. It was a good one. It was unfortunately done online because it was 2020 or something. But it was a fun run to do. I would love to do another Blindfolded Run in person at a GDQ, but it's also a lot of work to prep a Blindfolded Run. I have not submitted a Blindfolded Run since that run because it would probably take me another like month to get back into shape for it, which I could do, but it's just a lot of commitment. Blind 4-player all bosses run went. Yeah. For sure. That's... How'd you know? That's the next thing we're working on. I did a blindfolded Super Mario 64 last year. Yes, Bubzia. Yeah. Bubzia is always doing blindfolded runs, so he's always prepped. Me, I only do it every so often, so I have not been prepped. Washed. So very washed. Oops. And then it's Q when we get in. And then immediate space, space, down space. All right. A lot of low interaction streams, yeah. Yeah, I mean, blindfolded, the way that I kept interaction a little bit higher, and I don't know if it would work anymore at all, was that's kind of where cheap TTS originally came from, was we were doing blindfolded streams, and I wanted interaction, so TTS was just made, you know, cheap enough that people can reasonably afford it, whereas I know a lot of streamers are like, no TTS at all, you know, because people are gonna be weird with it. Or, okay, there is TTS, but only if you know, donate $5 or more or whatever. But I've had cheap TTS, cheap enough at least, like, since the blindfolded days. The other really thing that really sucked about doing blindfolded is getting Comcasted. I would have no idea. And at that time, sometimes it would be really bad Comcasting, where it would be completely out for like an hour. And since my internet was completely out, I couldn't even like know, like nobody could even like tell me it was out. I would love to see, yeah, actual people with you know, with actual blindness doing speedruns would be super cool. I mean, it would be really hard to learn because like a lot of the stuff you learn visually first before doing it blindfolded, but nice. Easy. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but that works, I suppose. Hold on, let me make sure I'm in the right spot. Let the camera go up a bit to make sure I'm at the right height. Oh, I'm so surprised that didn't work. Felt like I had it, but, you know, sometimes you don't. Oh. Another boom outside. I thought it was lightning. Oh. Very, very frightening. Me. That's not gonna make it. Yeah, that was a too early jump. Could tell. Is what it is. Oh, that's rare. Okay. The double. So I couldn't, I could have dodged one of them, only the first one, but the second one was guaranteed to hit and get me. I mean, if I dodged the first one, I would have at least lived, but no way to dodge the second one when they're stacked up like that. What is Sekiro's SL1 equivalent in your opinion? Because I was just base vitality and felt a little easy compared to other level 1 runs. Base vitality and base attack power. It's the equivalent of doing both RL1 and +0, but that would be your like equivalent. Honestly, RL1 in all Souls games is pretty freaking easy anyway, but like as long as you're allowed to level your weapon. Well, this one will not come in under the estimate, but I'll keep it going for practice. On stage, maybe I'd have to load a save here to just get back to where I was so I could... possibly try again. Although, actually, I don't know if I could load a save now that I think about it. This might just be like a forced to be overestimate type of deal. Because I think if you load a save, it puts you back at the nearest, like, it acts like you, like, used a homeward bone, I think. It bench warps, like in Hollow Knight, I think. Come on, this definitely makes it up. Come on. There you go. Okay, can you get out of the way, please? There we go. Okay. Hardest part of the rundown. Make sure to avoid the building. The building will cause you to die. Right around the building. Left up to here. Jump off before it ends. Wiggle your way up. Nice. What a nice scenery, yeah. Nice jump. You play this again? Remind me. Never added this to your speedruns info. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think I've updated my speedruns info in like a year or two. I don't. It's too bothersome to keep up. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even have that. I should just be like a link to my speedrun.com profile and be like, look here, I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe if I just only update it whenever I get world records and only put world records and former world records, maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's not that cumbersome. I don't care that much about it. Game is pretty good looking, not gonna lie. I do like the look of it. Yeah, we are definitely not coming in underestimate for this run. That's why we're practicing. This game is your second favorite non-FromSoft Souls-like. Ah. It's probably my fourth? Maybe fifth, maybe sixth. Somewhere in there, though. Okay, at least I didn't fall. Oh, and you can't quit out. No! What are the three? Lies of P, obviously. Kazan, and another Crab's Treasure. And Code Vein? No, actually, I like this more than Code Vein. Crab Souls, yep. This is exactly why we practice. Why do we fall, Master Bruce? I've been doing Soul Summer, Lords of the Fallen is next, yuck. You know, you don't have to, like, if you don't want to play Lords of the Fallen, you could just play a different Souls-like. You just... So we can learn to uninstall faster. True. Oh, got it. Don't post a random link. Yeah. Thank you, Yath. Especially as a first message. When you enjoy, I think Neo 2 and 3 are better than every FromSoft game. I mean, you know, I think that's a respectable opinion, even if I very much do not share it. But they are also not comparable. They're just not even remotely close to Souls-like games, so it's just a very, very different style of game. Very understandable that you'd like them more, because if you like that style of game more, you would totally like them more. Would you recommend this game? I would. I liked it a lot. That's why I decided to learn the speedrun, is because I liked it. Yo, thanks for the good luck. I thought you'd like Neo because Kazan is pretty similar. No, it's not. Kazan actually plays very different, but it does have the garbage, terrible, trash-ass loot system from Neo. That is the biggest similarity between the two, is the loot, and it is the worst part of both games. Finally someone says, I think everyone has said it. I feel like nobody likes that stupid loot system. We can come in only a little overestimate if I do the rest perfectly. No! Darn. Have to load a save. Have I played Mina yet? I have not. It looks cool. Gotta load a save. This is so sad. I mean, I don't enjoy it per se, but I guess I don't get what's super wrong with it. Like, I don't think it's a positive or negative. It's just a different way of doing enemies dropping stuff. So the problem with it is it's overinflated with a bunch of crap that you just never would want at all. And it just is there to waste your time thinking about and lower your expectations for when you see something drop. It makes you less excited because there's a 99% chance it's crap. That's the problem with it, is it makes all of the drops from all of the enemies feel worse. I mean, technically it can, like, you know, oh, actually it hooks your brain because gambling. Oh, we have to do it again. Again. I hate when they double teleport. It hooks your brain on the gambling. What if it's the 1%? But, like, aside from, like, psychological effects of, like, technically your brain is hooked on gambling at all times, it just feels bad whenever a bunch of stuff drops. And, like, when playing Kazan, I liked the set bonuses. The set bonuses were enough that I was like, okay, I can kind of give this like a little bit of a pass because I can get a full set and then the set is cool. And I can just ignore everything else besides the fact that this is a set and the set has cool effects. Like, I liked the effects on sets, but the randomized extra little, oh, 2% this and 1% this and you get slightly higher roll and lower roll, just made it feel worse because it was like, I'm not farming forever for a perfect roll. Like, that's dumb. I'm just going to take whatever the first one is that I get in the set, and that's what I'm going to say, that's the item. And it felt a lot better basically ignoring the way that it worked instead of engaging the way that it worked. And in Neo, I literally I would not look at any of the gear. I just used the auto-equip feature. Because that was the only way. There we go. That was still a tough one. I feel like there's got to be a better way through there. I've tried and I've looked and I haven't found anything, but I could look again to see if there's a better way to get through there without as much chance of dying. Like, there's no branch I can get to that would, like, let me turn off the enemies or anything. And going all the way around, I'm pretty sure would take way, way too long. Oh, I got you upset. No, I'm just talking. Like, I'm not at all upset. You can, hopefully you can hear in my voice, like that my mood is calm. I just really don't like that, and I want to, you know, make that clear that I do not like that system. Not that I am, like, upset overall. Gotta remember to swap to Broken Branch. I'm just, you know, I am impassioned about game design. It doesn't ruin my day to talk about it. In fact, I quite like talking about it. But I will make it very clear that I think it's a very, very bad system. In the same way that I also think, you know, gacha sucks for games. Makes it feel devaluing for what you do in the game and, you know, all of that. I really, really, really hate randomized power gains in games. Was he me play Neo 3 now? I have. It's all, the VODs are all there on the YouTube channel somewhere. And I did not engage with the loot system at all. I pressed recommend me gear once every hour. I would go through like an hour of collecting stuff, and I would push the recommend me gear button, and that's all I ever did. I would not do anything other than that. I really heard a good argument from the anti-Neo crowd, so thanks for sharing. Yeah. To be fair, though, also, how much did that matter? Like 1%. Like, I didn't care that much. Like, I hate the loot system, but I can ignore it, so it doesn't actually, like, affect my gameplay that much. I didn't like Neo because I didn't like Neo. I didn't like it. The loot system being bad, you know, is like that little 1% cherry on top of, like, okay, I also didn't like the loot system, but I also just didn't really like Neo 1 or 2 at all. Neo 3 was kind of fun. The prompted AI limit runs. Someone take the world record? No, we're showing it off at Summer Games Done Quick. Potentially, it's a backup run, which is starting today. Summer Games Done Quick is starting today, and we, I'm not there yet, but I'm arriving on Wednesday, and this is a backup run for if something happens and they need an extra run to fill in. Today, yep. Autocope is pretty much what you're supposed to do in Neo until New Game Plus. And I feel like that then takes away the gearing system. If the way that you interact with a gear is by not thinking about what you're doing with the gear, then that's less interesting than a gear system where you are thinking about what you're doing with the gear. So, and if you want to think about what you're doing with the gear, it needs to be at a level where you can think about it. If I have literally 500 pieces of gear to go through, my brain can't accurately think about, what if I combine this with this, with that, with this? Like, it's just too many combinations. It will not happen. It will not work. If I have a number like you have in Elden Ring where you might have like 50 pieces, it's still a lot, but like you can kind of sift through it. And if it gets too high, then it's just, and you just auto-equip, then it's effectively like your number of decisions goes from like 50 things you're thinking about down to 0 or 1 maybe, where it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna press this button. So that's my issue with the gearing. Again, not the game's biggest problem, but was Kazan's biggest problem. Like, I think outside of that, Kazan is a really, really good game, and I think outside of that, I didn't love Neo. What's going on? Why are bosses AFK? Oh, because I'm activating a glitch where the game thinks I'm currently resting at a bonfire. And the game is basically paused when you're resting at a bonfire. So if you just activate your shield at the same frame that you sit at a bonfire, the shield interrupts you actually sitting at the bonfire. So the bonfire state gets put on you, but you can still just move around. And so, yeah. Game thinks it's paused. Game is not paused. Kazan refight system seemed very good. I did like the Kazan refights as well, yeah. Sir, the 4th is over. Fireworks are no longer allowed. No, but I need them for speed. Had so much trouble against this boss. Feels good. Tear just melts. Yep. Let's find the combat in Neo and Kazan so satisfying. Fair, fair, yeah. I didn't find the combat in Neo satisfying. It's a personal thing. I found it too cumbersome with stuff. Just stuff on stuff on stuff. Oh, you've got this, and then you've got the key burst that you have to activate, otherwise you don't get your stamina back, and then you can't do anything, and then you got to swap stance in the middle of your combo to get to the other part of your combo that does this thing, and then there's also your special moves that cost you this meter, and then there's your other special moves that cost your other thing, and then there's your transformations that do this, and then there's it was just so many things. I was like, I want it simpler. I just want to focus on the defense, and Neo really wanted me to focus on the, like, swapping and combos and offense, and I was like, it's not really for me. Why are you having the exact same opinion as me? This is scary. It's because we're the same people. I'm actually you from the future. I traveled back in time. Do I have to repair the branch? I'm gonna try not repairing the branch. I think I don't remember if I have to repair the branch. We'll see if I had to repair the branch or not. I did not have to repair the branch. Okay. Time status saved. My branch! One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. I hope I didn't miscount. I didn't miscount, but I didn't get the lock on, so my dodge was different than what I was expecting. This is fine. We were already over estimate anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got plenty of time to walk. So let's just walk. It's easier to count. Oh, a little too far. Ew. And time 5:45 overestimate, but That's fine. That's honestly, that's not, like, too bad. Like, we had to load a save, like, 4 times or something. Look. Look with your special eyes. Is Neo 3 Combat better than 1 and 2? I liked Neo 3 Combat better than 1 and 2, but I mean, they're pretty similar from what I recall, but I didn't play all of 1 or 2. I bounced off both of them. I was like, eh. Whereas 3, I felt like didn't focus as much on the combat, but instead on, like, you know, it being semi-open world and having things to go and do. So that kept me more interested when I am not the hugest fan of the combat. New game plus speedrun? I don't even know if that would work for the speedrun route we do. I'm going to try practicing after the wrong warp, because that is still the most important part by far, and it just feels like there has to be something better than what I'm currently doing. Oh, there's the good luck, Nico. Let's go. You going to be at SGDQ? Sadly not. Way too pricey. Understandable. Understandable. So what if I just run through without stopping at all? How badly do I die? Well... Oh! Die there. When am I flying in? On Wednesday. How does AI limit stack up against other Souls-likes for you? Just got the 100%. Was wondering what the consensus was on it. I like it better than most Souls-likes. I would put it... Like, basically to me, there's a group of Souls-likes that are incredible. It's only a set of 3. Lies of P, Kazan, Another Crab's Treasure. Those 3, incredible. There's a group of Souls-likes that are good, that I like them. I like a lot of Souls-likes. I think a lot of Souls-likes are very good. And I would put AI limit in there, but like, at or near the top of the ones that are good. And then there is one and only one Souls-like that I have played that I think is like, it's like okay. It's like fine. It's like whatever. Which is Lords of the Fallen. But those to me, there's like a definite 3 tiers. Incredible. Good, I like it, and all right, I kind of like it. And AI limit would go towards the upper end of the good, or maybe the top of the good. What'd you put Wu Chang though? In the middle of the good. 2023 Lords of the Fallen. Yes, I have not played the old one. Like, Wu Chang was at the very top of the good. I was like, oh, this is so good. And then, like, some of the later levels, I was like, oh, I hate this level, actually. Wow, this level feels bad. I hate this. And I felt the need to kind of lower it. Do I live that? No, I don't. Okay, so I have to heal there. But just running through actually isn't terrible. Don't play the old one? What if I do? What if it would be really funny? Wu Chang is one of your favorites. I think that's understandable. I didn't like... I liked a lot of the bosses in Wu Chang. I liked the combat a lot in Wu Chang. And those are the 2 most important things for me. But there were a couple levels where I was like, you're just wasting my time for no reason. You're just punishing me for doing the right thing for no reason. And it really pissed me off. And I do not usually get pissed off playing games, even Souls-likes. Like, usually I'm having a blast the whole time. I did not get pissed off, I think, a single time at AI Limit. Like, it was just solid fun the whole way through. But I was actually a little pissed off at Wu Chang because I was like, I just don't like this. Why did you make the level like this? Ow. Yeah, if they do a melee attack and then you get that guy too. What if I like run far away? What if I do like a safety strat? Not fast, but like a marathon strat where I like run and hide after aggroing them or something. You have to fully close the game. Monkey Game got tiring? I think I liked Monkey Game the whole way through. Not really Souls-like. That's like a different... But like, I liked it. I thought it was good. Shrine for Perfect Bride was horrible. I couldn't recall the exact... Was it the last one? The very, very end of the game of Wu Chang I thought was great. The very end was great. It was like 3/4 of the way through the game or something that there was like 2 or 3 levels in a row that I was like, I don't know about this one. Okay, so if we get them to... What if I go around the corner? What if I aggro them then go around the corner? The problem is if they can teleport on me, like, the teleport is just so nutty. Like, the hitbox is so active, you can't just, like, roll through it as far as I can tell. Unless I'm just bad. What is a Souls-like game you would not recommend? Only Lords of the Fallen. That's the only one I would not recommend. The rest, I would recommend. Every other Souls-like I've ever played, and I haven't played them all, but every other Souls-like I've ever played, I would recommend. Some, you know, maybe it's more like I would recommend this if you like Souls-likes. As opposed to like, oh, I would recommend this to anyone. Bro, you gotta check this game out. But I would recommend every Souls-like I've ever played to someone who likes Souls-likes, except for Lords of the Fallen, which I'd be like, I wouldn't recommend it, but, you know, you do you. If you want to, I'm not going to tell you don't play it. It's just it doesn't get my recommendation. You cannot recommend Steel Rising? IMO at least. Fair. All right, so let's see. If I aggro the 2 of them... They can teleport around corners, but maybe that's okay. Just get them... Oh, but then this guy, if you wait long enough... Yeah, and they can just teleport again. Oh, that's rough no matter what. Mitch Souls-like tier list when? I mean... I feel like I kind of just did it, but like... You know, verbally. But I mean, I could do a whole Souls-like tier list. It'd be easy to make. Any game where the perfect dodging or parrying slows time for half second I find tedious. Just do not enjoy the constant time shifts. Oh, whoops. I guess that's fair. I don't know that I can even think of ones that do that I can recall. Cloud conflict, AI limit. Yeah, I know. That's because I'm manually replacing the saves. Thank you. Visual learner here. You need content for YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, but like, I don't know that people would care at all. Like, would people not just be like, oh, bro's making a video and it's just a tier list? Bro's really fallen so far. Like Stellar Blade? I haven't played Stellar Blade. Also not Souls-like, but the demo I played, it was fun. If you clickbait it, they would care. Okay, so how could I... What if I... Hear me out. Oh, wait a minute. No, but then I die. No. I was going to say run close enough to her that her melee attack actually misses because you're too close. And it kind of worked, but... It's like almost Souls-like. Sure. Maybe they'd care if you put a Subway Surfer gameplay under it. True. Cloud conflict. I know. I'm still aware of this, Steam. I am intentionally making cloud conflicts. Wu Chang does it a lot. Wukong did it. Oh, I guess I don't remember that. Okay, fair enough. Which goes, sure, he doesn't really want to agree, but doesn't want to argue. Yeah, that's the point of sure. That's like... that's like the meaning of the word. It's like I don't agree, but I don't, like, you know, disagree enough to... If I wait for them to teleport... Oh, don't teleport on me there, though. Oh, gosh, that's scary. I don't know. It worked once, but that didn't exactly feel consistent. Disagreed to agree. Yeah. It hit stop in video games. If you can't do a proper hit impact animation, just don't. I mean, isn't that... I think I disagree on that. I think I disagree on that. Like, do I? I don't know. I don't know. Well, at least I don't agree that I hate hit stop. I don't know that I agree that hit stop is worse than not hit stop. I don't know. I think it kind of depends. Hit stop is the impact. Yeah, I know hit stop is when you hit, it like, yeah, it literally stops the game for, could be a few frames, could be several frames. If you go overboard with it, I agree it can be goofy. If you hit an opponent and the screen stops, zooms in, both characters shake around a bit, zooms back out, then they finally fly away. It's like, okay, now you're just being goofy with it. Why are you... Oh, he's probably on a global cycle, and since I kind of stalled a bit, he's probably... That's why he's probably there. Well, it does sound like a cinematic hit, not a standard melee chonker. Yeah. You know what? Does AI limit have hit stop? If you told me it does, I feel like I'd believe you. Like, just a tiny bit? Yes, I know there's a cloud conflict. I think it doesn't? I don't know. Hit stops are actually what something like Wu Chang lacked. None of the attacks feel impactful. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, it's a small enough thing that I only notice it when it's overblown and sucks that I can't even, like, say for sure what games do and do not have hit stop. Or if I've ever even seen it in a Souls-like ever. Okay. Yeah, running right by her melee attack maybe doesn't seem like the best idea. There's gotta be something here, though. We're doing an Any or Ilum, trying to find a strat to survive after the wrong warp. Because I don't want to have to lose a run and load a backup save. When the teleport was good, I think. It's better than nothing, for sure. It's very slow, though, and I think they still could just teleport back onto me and kill me. So I don't think it's, like, guaranteed. In Monster Hunter, the Greatsword has some hit stop on a good hit, and it feels chonky. But there's also no hit stop on the faster weapons like Dual Blade. Sword and Shield only has hit stops on the big hits. Yeah, and I feel like that sounds correct. Hit stop can be coupled with a genuinely good impact animation and sound design to feel nice, but when it's just only blatant time dilation, your attack chain has tight transitions, it just needs to not exist. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I think it can be overused. I agree. I think it can be overused. But I don't think there's no use for it, I guess, is where I disagree. Okay. Having them both teleport. Another success. Maybe this is as good as we can get it. It can be done well and can be done poorly. It is often done poorly. I think that's a fair assessment. Like, because then to me, the more interesting discussion is, oh, I really don't like how it was done in this game. And then I can be like, oh, I agree with you. I think in this game it was, you know, too much. It was this weirdly. But I think maybe, you know, it's done badly in a game and you go, oh my God, hit stop is so terrible. It needs to be gone from everything. And it's like, maybe that's not always the case. Maybe there are examples of it being done well. I don't know. There's a typing Souls-like game. Okay, and then if she's just not gonna teleport, I think that's fine as well, and then we just go. Okay, that's the third time this strategy has worked. So I think that's pretty good. Some games when you get hit stop for being hit, it also makes it tough fight, very hard to learn timing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's also true. I think I have experienced that. Where my timings have been thrown off because I missed something, and it changes the timing of the stuff after. I can't recall where or when, but I feel like I have experienced that. Susano typing Souls-like. In Devin, I'm implementing hit stop before. You basically just want it to feel like when you hit something that your weapon is actually biting into them, otherwise things feel floaty. Yeah. The thing is, though, like, Dark Souls has very meaty hits, and I think uses no hit stop whatsoever. Now, is it, like, as meaty as some others? Maybe not, but it's like organically meaty, if that makes sense. Like, oh, yeah. Okay. Like, it doesn't just, you know, add in a bunch of effects. It just like is meaty. Kind of just from like the weapon swing animation. Okay, that's I think that's 4 or 5 in a row. Seems like a good strat. Yeah. It's seeming good. I'd say I want probably 10 in a row before I'll be like, okay, I'm happy with that. Let's move on. And if I don't get 10 in a row, but it's still just the best strat we have, that's fine. But I want to see. I want to see how scared do I need to be of this. Also depends a lot on visual effects like graphical effects or screen shake and audio design. Tekken doesn't have hit stop, but big attacks feel like they hit like a truck. Yeah. I think it's like one tool in your arsenal. It's not that hits always feel bad without them or hits always feel good with them or the opposite. It's just, it's one possible tool to be used. And the whole hit is not just the sum of its parts. All right. Yeah, I mean, seeming good. And then I want to see, well, I guess I don't need to see where, as a backup, I'd kill some enemies for souls. It doesn't really matter where. Dark Souls definitely uses hit stop. It does? I mean, you must be right. That's 5. Okay. Let's go for 5 more. This is a Souls-like game. Yes. I don't feel like it does, but it could be extremely subtle. Yeah. For the Crimson Oath demo, it has Mikiri counter. Okay. I feel like it probably also has anime girls if you're trying to get me to play it. Not this one. Okay. 6 in a row. Just bought the last Berserker Kazan. Would like to know how high, low you rate AI limit in comparison to Neo, Kazan, and Liza P. Or else, do you recommend AI limit as one of the must-play Souls-likes? By the way, I did not enjoy Code Vein 1. Okay. My ranking would be Liza P. Way above the rest, clear as everything. Kazan, still very high, but not as much as Liza P. AI limit below Kazan, but I still like it quite a lot. And Neo, I didn't love Neo. I didn't love Neo. If you really love Neo, I didn't love Neo. So my opinion might be very different than yours. I didn't love Neo. Grabj. That is the other premium Souls-like. And I would say there's like a solid gap between each of those. Like Liza P 9.5 out of 10, Kazan 9 out of 10, which is still, you know, quite high up, but like my differentiation when going from like a 9 to a 9.5 to a 10 is like, you know, as big of a difference as going from like a 4 to a 6, you know? I've used it, but it's more the animation side on that front. The sound design work there, I think, for Sekiro and Elden Ring. Okay. I also liked Code Vein, but I do like AI Limit better than Code Vein. Okay, worked again. Played Remnant 1 or 2. I have played Remnant 1. I have not played Remnant 2. I thought Remnant 1 was really, really good. Aside from one technical thing that probably has ruined nobody's experience playing the game except for mine. But Remnant 1's scaling system might be the worst scaling system for any game I've ever seen ever. But as long as you just don't care about that and you just play the game, like, it doesn't matter. But Remnant 2 is even better, I would say. That's what I've heard. I've heard really good things about Remnant 2. In my experience, because I need stuff to be easier when I upgrade, etc. Yeah, it's really bad. Upgrading yourself in Remnant 1 makes you weaker. It's very stupid. It's very, very stupid. It's horrible. Technically, it doesn't make you weaker until the next level that you get to, the next, like, loading zone, whatever, but... Did you play like Chronos? I have not played Chronos. I don't know what that one is. Might be wrong here, but I think Liza slows down his animations a little bit on hit instead of a full hit stop. Oh, maybe. That could make sense to me. Oh, a failure, but that's really unlucky timing. Right as I'm about to heal, which would have let me survive it. Oh no, sniped. Yep, sink. Using AI on his stream. So true. I mean, technically I do actually use a little AI on my stream. The Mitch voice is an AI generated voice. It's only trained on me and my voice. It's not stealing anyone else's voice, but that is AI. And I've thought I might just remove it and just have all TTS be Brian. I feel like nobody cares about that voice anyway, so. Get any sleep? Oh yeah, got a good normal amount of sleep. AI slop. Still, though, definitely seems like the best strat we can possibly get. And then it's just really unfortunate if we get teleported on right as we're healing. But nothing you can do about that. Used sometimes for bits, but Brian's would do just fine. Yeah, I feel like Brian does just fine. Like, I feel like nobody even, like, notices that much or cares if it's... Also, I usually do not get hit by that. If it's Brian versus... AI Mitch. And one on Chris to read insults. It can tell if your message is an insult and switches to Chris voice. Okay, yeah, and then that's the end of it. Okay, well, I guess that's good enough. Next, let's load a save for the roof jump. I don't think it's gonna... I don't know how it's gonna work when I load the save, if I'll be anywhere near it. If Elden Ring is a 10, then how would I rate this game? Like a 7 or maybe an 8. Like a 7.5. Probably closer to an 8 than a 7, like a 7.7 or something. I like it. I like it a good bit. I'll say maybe that's even too low. Maybe my rating scale for Souls-likes is too low, cuz like I did really like this game. You know, I'm just going to say it's an 8. I think I would say it's an 8 for me. Roof. This is the rooftop one. This is a different jump than what I was thinking I was practicing, but it's a good thing to practice still. Good. Personally, I think it's aight. If the perfect guards and Lies of P were even slightly easier, it would be so much better. No, I totally agree. I think I think that the 8 frames or 9 frames or 10 frames at 60 frames per second is too tight and feels too tight. It feels like it is just not within your power when you're like learning a boss. Once I have spent, you know, 10 hours practicing a single boss to learn all of its timings perfectly, it feels all right. It feels good enough. It feels fine. I can get it. But it does not feel right on a first playthrough. It feels wrong. It feels like, no, I definitely hit that, and it didn't give it to me. Whereas Sekiro's, I think, nice, feels right. Sekiro's, occasionally Sekiro will give you one that you're like, I don't think I earned that one, but if you got it in Sekiro, you got it, and it's like, no, I got it. I also kind of dislike that I have to hold it rather than tap. No, you don't. You can tap. You shouldn't. You should hold it, but you can tap. Holding it is better because it lets you get a block if you don't do it right, but tapping does work just fine. Nice. Just can't get it most of the time on tap. Skill issue on your part. Yeah, I mean, holding is just mentally better for it. Like, it just works out better in your brain. Like, helps you time it better. Just the way that it works. But, yeah, no, it is. Nice. It is quite possible. Like, the other thing is, like, the window on it is so short that rarely will you even, like, tap and release before the window is over. Now, you can. It's not, like, that short. But unless you're, like, intentionally trying to, like, tap, let go, like, unless you're intentionally trying to, like, do it as short as possible, you're probably just in tapping it going to hold it all the way through the perfect guard window. It's just that the perfect guard is so tight that, like, it feels wrong. It feels wrong to tap in Lies of P, not because tapping is worse, but just because the window is so short anyway. That being said, Lies of P still clears every other non-FromSoft Souls-like game. But that is the one biggest thing that I would probably change. If I got to change one thing in Lies of P, it would be the perfect guard window. I would just make it just like 2 frames more. We stand the Night Rain Executor Deflect as like a whole second of leniency. No, that's too much. There's definitely a too little and a too much. Lies of P is barely too little, but too little enough that, like, it feels wrong. And Night Rain, definitely too much. Makes Lies of P so good, might pick it up right now. Everything. Everything. It does almost everything. Nah, that's not gonna make it. Almost everything right. If you consider the original Lords of the Fallen, oh, that's probably the best Souls-like. The deflect window in Lies of P is 9.3 frames on 60 frames per second. So how are you getting 0.3? Does the game engine not run at the same frame rate as, you know, the 60 frames per second? If so, then I believe you, because that feels like that kind of fits with the little bit of testing I've done. In the code, it's 155 milliseconds. Oh, and it counts in milliseconds. Gotcha. Okay, I'll believe that, and I'll start saying it's 9 frames on average. Only just me being bad, but with perfect block, I feel like if I know the boss, like the back of my hand, I'll still occasionally mistime one, whereas with rolls, that basically never happens. Have you played Sekiro? Because if you know the boss like the back of your hand, that just doesn't happen in Sekiro. You'll get it. Trust. You will so get it. Whereas I absolutely feel like there are so many times with rolls where I will roll at the right time because I know the boss like the back of my hand. And nope, sorry, you got caught actually on the backswing of his blade. His blade was actually still active even after he finished swinging and started bringing his sword forward. So actually you get hit anyway because oops, we made the boss's attack last 3 times as long as the animation. Oopsies. Sorry, you get hit. Because you tried to roll, and you rolled at the right timing, but oopsies. Our bad. Sekiro timing is wide enough where it's consistent. That's why Sekiro's done it the best. Agree. Which was better, Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen. That's the best non-FromSoft Souls-like versus probably the worst that I've played. That is a Grand Canyon of difference there between the two. Concert Radon was impossible to dodge. Yeah, that has also been the case. That's because of frame traps. Nice. Where you dodge one move and he readies up a second move that is guaranteed to hit you as you're recovering from your dodge, which you don't have to worry about in deflect games. Like, I love roll games as well, but I feel like roll games have bad hitboxes like 5 to 10% of the time, where it like just screws you over and it's like, well, that was dumb. Like 5 to 10% of all attacks in roll games are just badly designed. And I feel like in deflect games, it's like 1 to 2%. Like, I feel like the miss rate on attacks is just so much lower in deflect games because it's a system that lends itself to making it work consistently more often. Window for a guard in old school Paper Mario is 8 frames. That's considered rather easy. Video games are whack. So the difference there, and I think it's also 8 frames in E33. The difference is the difference between a turn-based perfect guard and a 3D hitbox perfect guard. The problem with a 3D hitbox perfect guard is that the frame that the attack hits you on can vary by, in some cases, up to like 4 frames. So that effectively takes your 9-frame window and turns it into a 5-frame window because it just might not connect with you on the same frame that you are expecting it to. Yeah, real-time perfect guard. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Whereas in a turn-based game, it's always at the exact same time in the animation because it's just basically a video that's playing, and you just do it at the same time in the video. Isn't 8 frames on a 30 frames so much easier to hit? I assume it's not 30 frames per second. I assume it's 4 frames on 30 frames per second. And so they're saying that's the equivalent of 8 frames at 60 because... yeah, otherwise that would be ridiculously easy to hit. Bit more to the timing aspect than the tightly designed animations in Paper Mario or E33. Yeah. E33 might have even been lower than 8. I don't recall actually what the window was in E33. I feel like I heard it and I was like, that's so low. That's absurdly low. And then I played the game and I was like, yeah, it's hard, but it's actually kind of doable. Nice. ISG on Ocarina of Time is frame perfect, but really easy to land. Yeah, it also is at 24 frames per second, so it's the equivalent of like 3 frames at 60, but it's a 2 to 3 frames, whatever. But it's also just timing 2 things. It's really, really easy, for example, for me to... I don't know if there's something that I could like show off in AI limit. Oh, it's very, very easy for me to... this is a bit of a silly example. But to get this one, which is frame perfect. That's frame perfect at 60. Wow. Oh my god, I'm so good. I could probably perfect guard everything in every video game ever. I just got a frame perfect input. But how did I do it? All I do is I press them on the same frame. Very easy to do. Like, very, very easy. I just press them together. And so it's similar with something like Infinite Sword Glitch. It's not the same frame, but it's just slightly off from each other. So it'd be like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You can do that much more consistently close together rather than wait for the enemy's attack and try to time it. You know, those are just different things. Reaction-based versus, like, just chaining and input-based. What's the deflect window in Sekiro again? 12 frames at 60 frames per second. And it's so funny how 9 in Lies of P feels too short. And like everyone agrees it feels too short. Not everyone maybe, but like most people agree, I think it feels too short. And Sekiro is 12 and some people are like, oh my god, that's too long. But I would say most people probably say it feels good. And it doesn't sound like that big of a difference. 9 frames, 12 frames. Like, what are we talking about? Talking about a couple of frames, but like it really does make that big of a difference when it comes down to like basically human reaction speeds. Just a few frames makes a big difference. E33 had 9 frames at launch. It was loosened to 13. Oh. E33 wasn't loosened. It's 150 at 60 FPS well, or 250 on story difficulty. Oh, I think it's, yeah, it's story that's higher. Right, okay, gotcha. Yeah. But E33 feels a lot easier and more consistent than Lies of P. 30% is a lot more either way. That's also kind of true. Second players doing electrics and stuff, frame perfect is a pretty generous window if it's purely within the context of your own inputs without any outside factors. Yeah. Or like frame perfect wave dashes in Super Smash Bros. Melee. Nice. I wish life was frame perfect. You're speedrunning, it's expected you're at the top 1%. Yeah. Kinda. Not maybe in reaction speed, though. I am not at the top 1% of reaction speed. My reaction speed is like, meh. Can you BLJ in Super Mario 64? I don't know. I've never tried. I think it would be fun to try, but I've never tried. Nice. Getting pretty good. I love when I hit an IRL frame perfect. Yeah. When the cashier hits me with the enjoy your food and I get a frame perfect switch of my dialogue from you to thank you. Sometimes they try to get you. And they try to get you with the you too embarrassment, but you gotta frame perfectly swap it to a thank you. I hit the frame perfect on the clock out button every day at work. Yeah. Or the frame perfect on the microwave when it shows 00 but hasn't beeped yet. We know the idea behind BLJ, you can get it. Just spam the button and up I went. Yeah, I figured it shouldn't be too hard. Apparently it's supposed to be a rhythm though. Sometimes they try to switch you up to have a nice day, enjoy your meal. Oh, the double. So they get you to queue up the U2 and then they throw in the mix up. Dang, that is devious. That's like an option select right there. Fat rolled the U2. No. Servers frame perfect walk up to you when you've got food in your mouth. Yep. Something I thought about for some reason, isn't life moving at infinite FPS? Like, what's the universe's FPS? So that's actually an interesting physics question. Is time quantized? And if so, at what scale? And thank you for the hydrate. And there's like there's from the way that we have equations for how things move, if you get to small enough timescales, we have to use different equations. And if you get to even smaller timescales than that, then even our different equations just like don't work. And so there's a point at which our equations kind of stop meaning anything, stop kind of having any relevance. And so it's like, what if that's the universal limit? But who knows? The Planck time. Your perception of the world can be quantized. It could be. That's a question for more of like a biologist of like, how do our brains interpret the world? Your perception can be forced to be quantized if you use, for example, like a strobe light, then all you get is one picture and then nothing, and then one picture and then nothing. And your brain, you know, that's all the information it can get. But that's not really how it would, you know, happen naturally. I think the human eye can only see up to like 120 FPS though. I think I've heard something like that. Well, that's false. If you have a monitor that can display more than 120, let's say up to like 300 or something, you can notice a difference between 120 and 240 and 300. Now, does it make a big enough difference that I'm like, oh, you got a game at 300 FPS plus? Maybe not. But like, if you just look at it, it'll look very similar, but you'll be like, oh, no, if I stare at it, I can tell the difference. Whereas if your eye actually could only see 120, you would literally not be able to tell the difference. It's like the difference of, you know, I'm playing the game at higher than 60 FPS right now, but you guys watching the stream are only watching at 60. So if I change my frame rate, you guys literally cannot see the difference. You guys are only allowed to see at 60 FPS because the stream is at 60 FPS, but my FPS is unlocked right now. Yeah, it doesn't see an FPS is the problem. Yeah, that's not exactly how it sees. It doesn't take a snapshot, send it, take a snapshot, send it. Nice. We're getting pretty good at this jump, but could definitely still use practice. Continuous versus discrete, very hard to quantify. Yeah. My stream is 30 FPS because 480p. Crunch. That's a crunchy stream. Got a monitor 2 years ago. The jump from 60 to 140 was insane, silky smooth. It's nice. I mean, I like up to like 120. Past 120, I don't really notice it that much. Like, I understand that I could notice it, but like, I don't really care that much beyond 120. And as long as things get to 60, I'm usually fine. I watch enough like streams and videos and stuff where 60 is the highest you can get that I'm just like, yeah, I'm just used to it. It's fine. 30 though, 30 can bother me. 30 sometimes bothers me. A start time for a sprinter of less than 0.1 seconds is considered a false start. Reaction versus perception are probably different. I'm almost surprised that even 0.1 is allowed. That, oh, kind of feels like a lot. Same as color, we can only see a certain spectrum, but the spectrum that affects what we actually see is much larger than the visible one. Really? Like if there's extra infrared light, your eye interprets the color differently? I don't think I knew that. Wasn't the Predator movie at 17 or 23 or something? I don't know. Oh, barely made it. I imagine 24 FPS movies. That is the standard, but so the thing with movies that differs from games is movies have motion blur, and movies with motion blur is actually a good thing. Because you are not controlling the camera and how it, you know, does stuff, like it needs to feel like something is, you know, like whooshing by you or whatever, and your eyes, yeah, get blurry when seeing things like that. Whereas in a game, I'm controlling the camera, so my eyes are sort of naturally blurring the things as I move the camera around. so I don't need added blur on top of the blur that I'm already getting. Whereas in a movie, you have that motion blur between frames that is more or less the amount that is supposed to match with what your eye does, and that makes lower frame rates work. Movies have 24 predetermined frames, while in game it's interactive. Yeah. Most movies 23.97 FPS. Yeah, if we want to be more precise about it. Yeah, barely. Got it? Jacob Geller touched on this in his most recent vid, but he put it a bit differently. I don't think I know Jacob Geller. But maybe I'll check it out. I am interested in yeah, topics like this. Like if you put motion blur only on cutscenes in your video game, I think you could make them look solid. I think motion blur in cutscenes is more or less fine, as long as you do it right and you follow the correct motion blur principles that movies have learned how to deal with since time forever ago. But in actual gameplay where I'm moving around and doing stuff, I think it just looks so bad. Watchmen's failed this jump in GDQ. Very likely. It's a hard jump. You can see I'm not getting it every time. Jacob Geller is a big video game adjacent video essayist. Oh, cool. Generally, I only find video essayists when they do video essays on Sekiro or Elden Ring. I like motion blur in racing games. You know, I could see that. I could see that. Nice. A lot of very interesting videos to treat yourself to. Okay. Oh. The video on Sekiro a few years back. I wonder if I watched that, but then didn't watch the rest of his videos. We've seen the greatest live FromSoft ever told video. It's not ringing a bell. Oh. Oh, you can barely land. If you get stuck on the edge, do an aerial attack and you land. Oh, that's goated. New information gained. Oh, barely. Like your video essay about Guardian Ape. I don't think I've seen that, but yeah. That sounds fun. I'll probably look that up after, if I remember. Did you just do an unarmed landing attack with a weapon equipped? No, it was armed. The landing attack is like a stab. Like this. That's what it looks like. It's just that your character eventually puts their weapon on their back, I think. There's another one that's like FromSoft's greatest final exam about Ishin. Yeah, see, weapons on your back until you pull it out and attack with it. Yeah. But she punched the ground. Yeah, no. That jump kind of has aura with the plunge attack. Yeah. It's pretty cool. running off the cliff or jumping? Jumping off the cliff. It's effectively a delayed jump. So what I'm doing is I am doing this. So you can see what I would do on the ground. I'm just doing this. But I'm doing it in such a way that I go around the pole when I do it. Just jumping diagonally to the right. So the main kind of way to do it is to basically run straight at the pole in such a way that the pole pushes you left around it while you are still solidly on the ground. Because obviously, if you move too far over, you're just going to fall. So, you know, I've tried and I haven't gotten very good at it. But in theory, you could just run in a straight line at it. But the problem is, if you waver any bit to the left, you die. But in theory, you could set up a lineup where you could just do it basically every time. I mean, let me see if I can, in fact, get a lineup where you could do it basically every time. Maybe I'll do that for GDQ, actually. That was kind of neat. If that's consistent, that's rather neat. Now, possible to end up left of the pole though. Oh, okay. A little marathon safe. That actually might be good. Not good for going for a world record, but the goal is not world record, but just marathon safety. I mean, that might not be so bad. And then if you miss, it's going to be like that, as long as you just don't go too far left. The problem is, like, setting it up each time, I feel like takes a little bit. Oh, but I mean, it hasn't failed yet. Like, hasn't fallen off and died. Falling off and dying loses, like, 2 or 3 minutes, whereas setting it up, even if it takes, you know, 10 seconds and then I fail it once and have to take another 10 seconds to set it up again, like, isn't that bad? I mean, it's pretty good. You have some visuals for that? Seems safe. I don't really have some visuals. I'm just kind of using the top of the character's head and assuming I travel in a straight line from the top of the character's head, which I suppose I could test. So I'm going to point the character at the top of the character's head. Which the top middle would be there, right at the pole, and we'll see if we end up right or left. The problem is also her head is moving slightly, but something like that would be top of character's head at the pole. And it is exactly in line with that. So directly top of character's head is where you're going to go. So if I go top of character's head is at the corner. Not the pole, but left of the pole at the corner. That seems pretty good. So what are the AI limits? They can't, you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure this game has taught me that. Get along the edge, you line up top of head with the corner. And if you're early, that happens. Top of head with the corner. And if you get it right, that happens. Seems pretty good. Is the Ohoge as reference? The problem is it's like moving too much. Can you call her by name? Alyssa? Is it Alyssa?
The AI still can't do capture.
Ah, of course. Still can't do captcha. He doesn't know the AI limits. Alyssa, yeah, I got it. Let's go. I vaguely remember a game that I played. So, top of the head, at the corner. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's nice. And you probably don't even need that to be that close to the edge. Oh, you do need to tap forward, though, to make sure her head is facing forward. Okay, too early. What happens if you jump really, really late with this setup? Like, way later than makes any sense. Oh, you can still get it. Any later than that, though, I was almost probably falling. It's Arissa? Is it Arissa or is it Alyssa? Is it an R because it is an R, or because it's an L, but in Japanese? Are they even Japanese? Maybe they're Korean. Maybe it is Arissa. Maybe I'm wrong. And dumb and stupid. Game is Chinese. Sorry, Chinese, not Korean. Why did I think Korean? I knew it was Chinese. We even play in Chinese. So it's got to be Arissa then, yeah. Just actually Arissa. There we go. Well, I was close then. My brain defaulted to a name that I've heard more often. Oh! Okay, don't run that close to the edge, though, or else you just die. So, just get anywhere onto this. Line up top of character's head with the corner. And it works. What's world record? There against game 2347. All I had to do was swap my comparison to game time and then tell you, because I have the world record.
Hydrate.
That was a little close, but it still made it. Give her the hydrate. Okay. So, if you were coming from over here, which is where we would enter this from, you just go somewhere up here. Line up the character's head. Mess it up. Go again. Line up the character's head. There you go. You hold the world record right now? If so, why practice? I do hold the world record. It's because I'm going to be showing it off live, so I only get one shot, so I have to be perfect. I can't just try over and over again until I get a good run. Okay, that's too late, though. It is possible to fail it if you try to jump too late. Yeah, we're practicing for a marathon, not for world record. I'm not trying to get a lower world record right now. Ooh, it's possible if you're just the wrong timing to still miss it early. If I was earlier than that, we wouldn't have jumped. And if I was later than that, we would have made it around it, but I was at exactly the wrong timing. Where I got stuck on the pole, but still made it around enough to get a jump, and then died. Okay. But I do like this strat a lot. I'm glad that I practiced this. This wasn't even what I meant to practice initially, but I'm glad I did, because this is nice. I want to ask, how bad were the nerves having to pull off so many zips in the Elden Ring any % run at GDQ? Bad, but not exactly for that reason. I actually was very confident in my zips. And they were going great. In terms of my execution. But the run was horrible because every time I would get a zip, the PC would lag. And so it would not perform the zip. Because zips not only are frame perfect inputs, which I was hitting, and I was like, damn, I'm doing so good. Wow, I have like a 50% success rate on hitting them. They are also frame rate dependent, and the frame rate of the GDQ computers was not high enough to sustain the zips. So it was often I would do the correct input and nothing would happen, and there was just nothing I could do about it. I even, at the end of it, because we were like looking like we were gonna go over estimate or whatever, I was even using a macro because I just had that prepped. I was like, it's better to use a macro and just get through it than to just be stuck and have no run. And with the macro, I would press it, it would fail. I would press it, it would fail. I would press it, it would fail. I would press it, it would finally do it. And I was like, okay. Like, at a certain point, if the computer only has a 20% success rate, I don't want to lower that even more by me only having a 50% success rate. Doesn't Fuish have the world record 2340 load removal time? Did it just get beaten? I had it the last time I checked. Oh, it just got beaten. Date today. Literally today. Slower IGT, slower RTA, but lower load removal time. Let's take a look. Well, why don't we watch this? See if there's any new strats we could learn. Billy. Sorry, we have to watch this in 0.01p. I'm surprised GDQ allows hardware-dependent runs, to be honest. I mean, I told them about them and about it, and I would say usually they don't, but I was like, They wanted the bid war between Elden Ring and Sekiro. And it was a successful bid war. Okay. Looking like the same start so far. Nothing new. Mouse and keyboard controls. Best time to start adjusting your strat a couple days before SGDQ. I mean, if there's something that's just easier, better, faster, why not? I doubt it, though. It's not like he was way below our time. It's probably the same run, just a little bit cleaner. Because my run, I think, was like basically the first time I got everything first try. Like, I don't think it was at all like super, you know, oh yeah, this is the best start I've had combined with the best run I've had. It was just, yeah, nothing went wrong. So I'm gonna guess this is just that same thing, but a little bit cleaner. How much faster is this than my run? 7 seconds, I think. Well, 7 seconds load removal time. It's actually slower in real time and slower in in-game time. But it's apparently 7 seconds faster with the load remover that we use. Yeah, 7 seconds. So far looking good. I don't see anything yet that's different. Nor anything yet that looks like a mistake that we could capitalize on. Wait, so he... Hold on a sec. I hate that clicking on things opens Billy. I just want to... So he only equipped one thing earlier, then he equips that on the elevator now. instead of equipping both at the same time earlier. I feel like that's probably slower, but I don't think it matters. If pausing on an elevator kept the elevator going, I think that would be faster, but that's not the case. The load remover pauses the timer whenever a loading screen is active. Right. So, I mean, it's possible that my loads would just be way faster than his loads, and so it looks like his was slower in real time, but only because his loads are super slow. I guess we'll see. No, I use the load remover. Yeah, that's how the timer works. It's a load remover. Oh yeah, Billy. Yeah, unfortunately, Billy just always not letting you have any good qualities unless you sign in and pay for premium or something. Let's see. Does he do the wrong warp here? He does. Very nice menuing. Definitely he has saved a lot of time compared to me on menuing. My menuing was very, like, whatever. Like, just enough to get through. Good. First try, very nice. Or Billy is just signing in, but good luck being able to sign in if you aren't in China. Yeah. I think there is a premium higher quality, I think. I think that the... Here it is. This 1080p 60, I think that says, like, premium, but I don't know. The rest of them, I assume just say, sign in. But the top one, that I think is different. You too bad at that too, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't recall it, but I could see it. Ooh, I like that jump. Okay, we can steal that. We can steal that jump. That's nice. It's probably like 1 second a time save. Maybe less, but it's free. YouTube enhanced thing. Oh. Wait, did that do something? Did that do something? He did the frame perfect open the shield at the same time as talking to her. Is that just for flexing? Because he's not allowed to move here. I think he was allowed to move maybe slightly earlier at the end of it. That might be like a 2 second time save. She didn't make you kneel. Oh, is that like a 3 or 4 second time save then? That's maybe not 3 or 4, but like that's probably at least a 2 second time save. Oh, okay. New strat. I can try for that. He's taking a very wide line here. I don't think it matters that much, but I think my line there is better. But tell and run sometimes if they're just screwing around or it's actually tech. Yeah. Oh, that's way better. That's way faster. Whoa, you can run up that? Wait a minute, really? I thought you had to do rolling to stay on that. Oh, okay, that's neat. Doesn't even use a lineup there. Okay. Okay. Neat. Already some new tech. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, kind of minor, but new nonetheless. Did he just sends that? Oh, with a flick and a weapon dive at the end to possibly get him the tiniest bit of extra distance if he needs it. Wow, okay. Hold on, let me... Yeah. Wiggle up there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, missed that though. So there's some time to be saved. Is this the fastest? I feel like going up here... I mean, if anything, it loses like a small fraction of a second, so it is way easier. Okay. Safety kill? No, you kill that thing to get the spell that we need in order to destroy the end fights. Oh, did we Comcast? It does say I dropped a few frames, yeah. Okay, wait. Let me look at the pathing here. Hold on. So, first of all, running here. Yep. Up here. Very left jump. Oh, and it gets you up smoothly. Yeah, that's nice. Go to the right. Around that mountainous area. And that's a bit of left, right. I don't know that that's the cleanest I've seen, but that works for sure. I think another runner had a cleaner up there. Nice, just send it as you're going. Small, yeah, just some buffering. Okay. Nice. Alright, this looking normal. Alright, he's 2 seconds ahead of me here. 2.5. So he saves the other 5 in the end. Right, you roll out of that. I forgot that little tech. You roll out of that. Yes. I think you also roll out of the second teleporter. Yeah, 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 yeah. Remember getting out of bounds this area accidentally in your first playthrough. Dang. Because we do it on purpose, and it's tough. Did he? I don't love the way that he does that, but okay. He kind of turned away from where he wanted to go and then did a full right instead of a diagonal like I've been doing. Whereas, like, he has to turn away because full right is too much. But that's why I just do diagonal right, and it's just like the right amount. But, I mean, he gets it, so doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how you do it, just matters that you do it. In a different spot, didn't lead anywhere useful. Ah. Excuse me. Okay, dashing after the lightning uses is kind of neat. Getting you out of the animation of them a little quicker. Oh, that's new. Did he need to heal there? I feel like we don't take damage normally. So is he going to do a strat that takes damage? Okay. Because I'm assuming he's just sending all this. Obviously, I would heal for safety for a marathon run, but I'm assuming he is just not. Oh. That's a faster line than what I've been doing. I don't know why I've been going through the turnstiles when you can just go around them. I'm guessing that lets you land faster. Roll, plunge, roll. Either that or I'm just baited by... World record holder must do it better than me. Common courtesy, yeah. Also didn't get hit by the enemy in that one doorway. Oh, did my world record... Is that the one where I got hit by that enemy and lost like 2 or 3 seconds? And maybe not 2 or 3, but lost like a second or 2? I think it probably is, yeah. And I think that was the first time I ever got hit by that enemy too. I was like, oh, damn. Yeah, roll as soon as you take that teleport. And he rolled pretty quickly out of that fall. Yeah, I mean, I could totally see it being faster. I don't know. He took that pretty risky on the line. Yeah, because now the enemy is here. And he just sends... He's like, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't get hit. If you're going for world record, you can just send it and pray. He is now 7 seconds ahead, so from here to the end, we are the same on time. He didn't... Oh, he got hit as he was quitting out there, so he's actually low on health now. That shouldn't really matter. Yeah, tries to bait them away. Whoa! Is that on... I don't think that's on purpose. Is that... That looks so different. So he's... So what I've been doing is trying to land on the left side here, then roll, then down. But he's going way more right and just hoping it gets right enough that he makes it. I can try that. If so, it saves you life and you definitely get down faster. I feel like I tried that and could not get it consistent at all, but maybe you don't need it consistent if you're going for world record. Oh, that was a bit of lag there. Did you see that? His game like froze up for a second there. I mean, I see no reason why that would be like a splice point. I think that was just his game lagged, but like, that was an unfortunate spot for it to happen. Like, if you've made it to this point, the rest of the run is actually genuinely free. Okay, slightly worse menuing there than what I've been doing with the arrow keys. But honestly, it's like it doesn't matter that much, I think. Run's invalid, rip. No, no, no. The run is valid. Honestly, it's better for me if the run is valid, because if it's not valid, he'll probably go back and get a better run. But if it is valid, maybe he'll leave it. Wait, so he equips here because he does jumping and then pauses as he's standing up from the roll. Okay. I'd probably do it after the second one rather than after the first one, so you can get a jump on both. What a clever way to not lose as much time with the equipping. A little stuck there as well. Have you already been doing full runs today or just de-rusting the key mechanic skips? Yeah, I did full runs. We did 3 or 4 full runs. Maybe it was only 2, technically, full runs. I think it was like 1 proof of concept run where I just sat in it until I finished. And then 2 other finished runs, I think, with loading saves if I needed to. I'm assuming there's nothing different from here to the end because it's pretty set, but... Good luck for derusting, relearning the whole thing, yo. Thank you. You have to fight anything in this speedrun? A tutorial robot at the very start. And, you know, at the end, things will die. You don't really fight them, but things will die at the end, so... It's like a chill walking simulator. Kinda. And then there's a few, like, tricky out-of-bounds jumps and stuff. He actually... Oh, he only got one stack of the fire here. That's gonna slow down his kill here a lot, I think. I mean, in theory, that should double the time it takes to kill her, unless she has something where she can only get burned every so often. Okay, smart. Be on that side of it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Makes way more sense than what I've been doing. Fire flower? Yeah, that's what it is. Swaps back while doing the flame on her. Yeah. I'm surprised that felt so fast. That didn't feel that slow for him only getting one stack of the fire. I mean, unless I don't understand how the stacks of the fire work. Maybe you always only ever get one stack of the fire. Why did he talk to her again? You don't need to do that, right? As soon as you get the... As soon as you get the item, you're good? Am I tripping? Why did he talk to her again? Are you doing AI limit speedrun and GDQ? I thought you were only doing Elden Ring All Bosses. Elden Ring All Bosses is the only one that I'm definitely doing, but there is a backup run for AI limit. So if something happens where they need an extra run, AI limit is one of the possible runs that they might call up. I assume they have basically a bunch of different runs at a bunch of different lengths, so if they're like, oh, we have exactly an extra hour that needs to be filled, we're going to call up the run that has an hour estimate. Oh, we've got a half hour that needs to be filled, we'll call up AI limit. I assume they probably even have like 2 or 3 runs at each possible time slot, so that if the backup isn't ready, then there's another backup. Because, yeah, backup is tough because... I mean, it's not like I'm literally just going to be sitting in the backstage the entire event just going, in case you need me, I'm right here, I'm right here. I'm going to be, you know... I assume everyone that's on backup is going to be doing other things, and it's going to be more like, if they need somebody, they're going to, you know, try to contact you, and if they can get a hold of you, and they'll be like, can you be there available this time? Here. Yes? No? Okay. It's a 22-minute backup run. Who knows? Who knows? Put me in, coach. I've been on corporate events that ran like... Okay, here we go. Oh, he does this while waiting. Okay, this actually even makes more sense than what I've been doing. You're waiting either way, but you might as well do it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he goes 8.5. He goes 8.5. A little tiny bit closer than I do. And there it is, 2340. Okay. How many times does he get the fire burning here? I want to see if I've been like wrong about how the fire stacks work. He gets one more stack here. Yeah, one stack here from 100 to 75. And then he gets one stack here. So he gets 1, 1, 1. Because way back at... What's her face? Yeah, here's at 75. So he gets 1, 1, 1. AI limit, my favorite DS2 like. So true. I want to test this out. I want to see if... I thought that getting double fire stacks mattered at the start, or for what's her name, but it doesn't look like it does. So let me see. Let me see if it does. So loading a save for that. Closest will be after the wrong warp, because I don't think I have any other backup saves after that. Yep. It's on sale right now. Oh, nice. I like it a lot. I like AI limit quite a bit. I think it's a good Souls-like if you're looking for a Souls-like. Is that guy just spinning around in the air in the fetal position for the love of the game? Yeah. You don't? I can imagine how insane it is to try to run scheduling for something like GDQ. No, it's a lot of work, and they put a lot of work into it. Going from watching Billy to going back to my own gameplay, which is FPS unlocked, it feels like a whole different thing. Okay. Oh, I'm also gonna try... Oh. That worked. Okay. Well, it always worked, is the question, I suppose, but... This game is not actually very DS2-like. This is still a backup for GDQ. But even backups must practice. That was kind of neat. Game is that this is AI limit. Even though my camera was definitely wrong there, I should have made it a little better. That was good. keyboard control. And then here at the... Whoops. Wrong button. At the double jump section is where I should equip Flame Jet. There's a Pragmata run. Oh. I'm tuning for that. Love that game. Nice. I haven't played it yet. I say yet. I don't know if I will, but... I did play a demo of it at TwitchCon, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. All right, to make a save, I'm just gonna go to the nearest branch, pick it up, and make the save there, because I'm pretty sure quitting out sends you back to the last branch. All games are DS2 if you don't think about it at all. So true. What's the time for the speedrun? It didn't seem very speedrunnable. For Pragmata? I don't know. Apparently approximately 122. Sounds kind of speedrunnable. There might be another branch after this. I want to see if there is. The DS2 slander is insane. I don't think anyone said anything. Well, I guess one person said something. Ah, there is a branch right here, right here. This is the perfect branch. For testing this out. I don't know if there's normally supposed to be a boss fight here that we skip with the glitch, or... It feels like there shouldn't be, but... Let me close the game to make sure it's definitely fully saved. Then let me back it up. New folder. 07 before fire stacks. And let's see how long it takes if I get one fire stack versus if I get two. Surprised so many text and skips you can find even a game on Rails. Not really. I've watched Mitch try and speedrun Code Vein. Code Vein was not really on Rails. And that was a fun speedrun until you got to the RNG Fiesta at the end. It did have cool movement tech, though. Okay. As I thought, it sends you back to the branch. RNG at the end of a speedrun? No way! But it was like 2 or 3 bosses in a row, all at the end, that like could just kill your speedrun. So that's a double. Let's see how much time it takes to kill her with a double, and then let's compare that to how much time it takes for a single. And see if there's any difference. Okay, so it does work like that. Okay. I'm just gonna start the timer and then split when we get the kill fully. Start the timer as I get to her. Not perfect, but whatever. Oh, very not perfect. It was like 15 something. I don't know why it wasn't, but whatever. It was like 15 something. Now let's try it, and let's try to intentionally get 1 stack instead of 2. Impresses me when people can do so many playthroughs of a game. I struggle to even start a second one. I don't like playing a game a second time. I like speedrunning a game or doing challenge runs or, you know, stuff like that. I don't like just playing a game twice. I find it to be very boring. Did it because I was going for all achievements, which basically requires new game plus 4. That's fair. Yeah. That is something I will do sometimes, yeah. I will do a second playthrough just to get an achievement. All right. Now I try to get only 1 stack of the fire glitch. The opposite, I love replaying games. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely people who love replaying them. I don't know. If it's the same game again, I'm like, I don't know. I want to experience something new. What are your top 5 games? No specific order. Sekiro, Elden Ring, Lies of P. In specific order. And then... maybe Nier Automata. Maybe, like, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Maybe Dark Souls 3. So how will I know when it's ready to link? I guess I could look like this. So I'll see link. All right. Like Bloodborne, haven't played it yet because it's not on PC. Such a base list. Thank you. Because on 2 times back-to-back, the combat against bosses was just so satisfying, had to go through New Game Plus at least once. That's also fair. The combat against bosses in Kazan is so good. The rest of the game is also solid. I like it. But, like, the bosses is where Kazan really shines. Okay, same time, yeah. So one stack versus 2 actually doesn't matter on her. I wonder if it matters on him then. What if I only have 1 stack on him? Am I just like not even close to enough damage? Let me try. I wonder if she can only take damage so often, whereas he can take damage every frame or something. Some games have excellent replay value, like Stellar Blade, for example, which unlocks a new overpowered skill tree to blitz through the game quickly. In New Game Plus. I guess, but I don't know. That doesn't appeal to me at all. Like, oh, cool, I can play the same game again, but without the challenge that was fun. I can play the game again, but take away the part that I enjoyed. Like, I don't know. To me, that's not particularly appealing. And neither to me is it appealing to, oh, I can play the same game again, but now I get one shot by everything. And it takes, you know, 7 minutes to kill each boss. Like, that also isn't appealing. Like, if you scale it way up, I'm like, I'm bored, I'm out. If you scale it way down or make you overpowered, it's like, I'm bored, I'm out. So, I don't know. I like first playthroughs a lot, but after that, it's can be tough. Oh. I believe this still works. Also you get alternate costume colors. Okay, that's neat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I thought I had it. Apparently, just a tiny, tiny bit late. Are you doing New Game Plus and Metaphor just for 2 boss achievements? Yeah. Forced New Game Plus is also, yeah, can be rough. It's like, oh man, I just want to do the one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, stacking up definitely affects Aether the Father. Does it directly affect it 1-to-1 though? Let me stack up one more time and see if it doubles, because that did a little more than 1/3 of his health. So if I have 2 stacks, is it gonna do a little more than 2/3 of his health? This is a glitch. Okay, I didn't get it successfully, but that's fine. I didn't get it again. Or maybe I did. Oh, I probably did, but it's instantly refilling my sink, so I don't see that it happens. I mean, let's try. Let's just see what happens. I might now have 3 stacks or more, though, now. So my test might be, not quite right. Yeah, Flame Jet, which you can stack up on load screens. This dude is Zeus farming, yep. Let us see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, I think I actually didn't get any stacks. Because that's the same. Okay. Good to know. Let me die. I'll try spamming it a little harder to make sure it happens. Shin Megami Tensei 5. 4 to 5 times to get all the endings, and by the end I was basically doing a speedrun. That was pretty neat. Yeah, I mean, speedrun, like, that's, like, kind of part of the appeal of speedruns almost, is, like, how you can kind of just show your mastery of the game. Wasn't warping supposed to work to stack it up? I thought I figured out you can stack it up while warping. That sure looks like a lot of fire, right? That sure looks like I've stacked it up a lot, right? Maybe stacking it up does... No, it can't do nothing. It has to do something. Well, let me try it. Not doing the 8.5? It doesn't matter. It's just how easily you can see it to dodge in. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. Huh. I'm confused. It sure looks like I've stacked it up a lot, but it's not at all dealing damage like I've stacked it up a lot. So maybe I just haven't, and I just... think I have? Like that looks like that's been stacked up a lot. Oh, that doesn't even go through a load screen because it's close enough. Oh, what? You know what it maybe was? Maybe I had to do this and then teleport? Oh, there we go. Now it's actually stacked up. Okay, you have to do that. Right. Okay. So now it should be stacked up twice, actually. So now I should do twice as much damage. I should do about 2/3 of his life. Instead of 1/3. It still should not kill him. But for the experiment, it'll be a success if we get 2/3 of his life. What would you prefer, Elden Ring 2, Sekiro 2, or Dark Souls 4? Sekiro 2, of course. 6, 7, 8, 9. Two-thirds of his life. There it is. Okay, okay. Confirmation. So, final boss can take damage, can take more damage if it's stacked up higher, but second to last boss, it actually doesn't matter at all. It actually doesn't... Either that or you just can't stack it up twice on her. Let me try manually stacking it up multiple times on her, now that I know how to. And see if you can get an even faster boss fight on her. I shall eradicate your very existence. Is that him saying that or you? That's him. Oops. I accidentally tried to open a second copy of AI Limit. Close. Oh no. Oh no, how it... Okay, okay. It fixed itself. It fixed itself. I tried to open it before I closed it. Big mistake. That is the AI's limit. Any of those would be exciting. That's true. Any of those would be exciting. Elden Ring 2 would be exciting. Dark Souls 4 would be exciting. Sekiro 2 would be the most exciting. Sekiro 2 is the most necessary IMO, like, by far. Yeah. Like, there have already been 3 Dark Souls games. And Elden Ring, well, it's not the same as Dark Souls. It's, you know, it's on that same, you know, vein. But Sekiro, we have never, before or since, gotten anything quite like Sekiro. I mean, aside from the direct ripoff that is Kanagi Usagi, but just deflection-based gameplay is not quite... It is not the full magic of Sekiro. We have not gotten the rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock of, you know, Mikiri counters and jump stomps and all this, you know, packaged into one fast-paced game quite the same way. So getting another Sekiro would be really cool. Okay, so now I'm going to stack it up just to see, as a little silly experiment. Can we kill her super fast if I stack it up more? Missed. By the way, everyone, go play Kanagi Usagi. It's free, cool, cute, and fun. It's Sekiro, but with rabbit-based anime girls instead. All right, let's see if this feels super fast. This should be 3 times as fast as normal if my hypothesis is correct. What up, Chris? Anime Sekiro boss rush game. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Isn't that Kazan? No. Kazan does not have all of that. Started. Oh, yeah, she dies 3 times as fast. Okay. So this... Yeah. Much faster. Okay, so this testing confirms to me that in the cutscene, even if you get charged the mana twice, it doesn't actually build up 2 stacks in the first cutscene. So I did not know that. I now have more information. You can get charged mana twice, but only get 1 stack. Zon perfect guards are better than Liza P, though. That might be true. They're both, I like them both. Oh, look at all that fire now. All right. Cool. Information gained. What else did I want to look at? I know we literally just practiced it, but let me go practice the, after the wrong warp. That different jump that world record was doing. Hooray for learning. How much do you care about narrative / storytelling in games? Depends. Most of the time, not very much. Unless it's really, really, really good. Then it's like, okay, all right. To me, it's dessert. I can have a beautiful, fantastic steak of good combat mechanics, great bosses, you know, good level design, fun exploration, and be like, no, I don't need the dessert of story. You can just throw some slop story in my face. It's fine. No. Please, I couldn't have another bite. But if I got some, you know, like, oh, it's an all right dinner. It's a burger, and I'm like, all right, cool. I can eat this burger. I like burgers. Is it a great burger? Nah, it's a whatever burger. And then you bring out the dessert, and it's like, I don't even have a dessert to point out of the top of my head, but you're like, oh, sir, the story for you. And I'm like, oh my God, this is delicious. Then it's like 10 out of 10, you know, I'm coming back to this restaurant. But yeah, I would say I can totally live without story, but if you've got a good one, it can absolutely elevate. Creme brulee. I don't think I've ever had creme brulee. Game needs to be fun first. Yeah. I'm not suffering through, you know, we made you a you know, plate of dirt from outside. Even if you then say, oh, but at the end of it, you're gonna get this awesome dessert, I'm still gonna be like, no, thank you. It didn't let me, that's the problem I'm finding with this strat, is sometimes it doesn't let me roll even when I'm spamming it. Like, this strat should be perfect, but sometimes I can't get the roll off. What's my favorite dessert? I don't know. What is my favorite dessert? I feel like there is an answer that I'm just not, like, thinking of. I don't know. Every dessert I'm thinking of, I'm like, oh yeah, I like that. I can't think of a dessert that I'm like popping off for, that I'm like, damn, that's a good dessert. Oh, desert. What's my favorite desert? Antarctica. Cream pies are your favorite. Is that... You talk about the same thing here? Yeah, see there, it just doesn't let me roll. If I get just a little over, though, I don't even need to roll. I could just fall onto the right spot, but... Let me see if I can do that. I think I've tested this and I can't. Oh, I have to fully close the game to load a save. Only pet peeve I have about Liza P is the enemy swing animations are so abrupt and clunky looking. Like, I get they're supposed to be robots or whatever, but still. I think that's a completely fair criticism. I have the same criticism. Not in the way that they look, but in the way that they feel to play against. I think, honestly, Elden Ring does the same thing sometimes, too. And a lot of other Souls-likes do the same thing, where the enemy will, like, have their sword up, and they'll be like, I'm about to swing, and they'll, like, put their body forward, and you're like, oh, that's when they're swinging, and they're like, stop, hit. And it's supposed to, I think, make it feel more, like, impactful, but all it does is make me go, oh, that was dumb. Oh, that actually looked weird and suddenly killed me, and it shouldn't have. And I think Liza P does do that some as well. I think they fixed a lot of it. They patched the game and removed a lot of them, but not entirely. I think it's still a little... has some of that. The pie filled with cream. Oh. I don't think I have ever had such a dessert. Ooh, don't like that. Oh. I'm gonna get teleported on. Yeah, I can't make it. It's not working for me. It worked fine for him. What was your answer? I dissociated. Oh, Antarctica. Mm-hmm. It's a good desert. Part of the reason I like Nine Souls so much is that 99% of the attacks felt super intuitive. Everything hits when you expect it to. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. It felt very good. Also, I hate when some bosses still attack even after they get staggered. That's just like a bug. There's like no way that's... Oh, unless you mean... Oh, in Lies of P, you mean, where they get staggered and then it's the surprise. Yeah. I thought it was kind of funny. Honestly, it was a bit of a... You got me. But, like, replaying it, I'm like, all right, just get it out of the way so I can take the repose. No. But I didn't necessarily hate it. That worked? Kinda? That was not how I was expecting that to go, but I lived. What's your favorite narrative in a game? Nier Automata. Not close. I don't even know if I have a second place, like, at all. I feel like that's kind of the only... That's the only story that I've been like, damn, that was a good story. Answer you? Okay, but what about dessert? Oh, I don't know. I don't have an answer. Like... Just... Panna cotta. Oh. E33 is a good narrative. Oh, E33 was a good narrative. That might be second. That might be second. That was a good narrative. I did like that a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Anytime it's like thinking about a favorite dessert, there's just none that stands out to me. Tiramisu. Yeah, I mean, I like it, but it doesn't stand out to me as like a favorite. Like, there's a lot of desserts, almost like most desserts, as long as it's not like a coffee flavored or something bitter, I'm probably gonna be like, yeah, I like that dessert. I just don't have one that stands out at all. That's like a go-to. Like, an if they've got this, oh, I've got to get it. Okay, if they start walking towards you, you can just go. You don't have to wait for the teleport. No! It's just keeps... Feels like there's something there, but not quite. I think I just have to do my normal one. Gotta be donuts. I like donuts. Honestly, is it weird to say I kind of consider donuts to be more of a breakfast than a dessert? Like, every Christmas, we get donuts, and we have donuts for breakfast. That is the Christmas breakfast. Star Chris is one of my favorite speedrunners. Okay, he's sending you the check in the mail. Paid chatter. Explain. That's the explanation. I have them for breakfast on Christmas Day, and that's when I think of having donuts is for breakfast. Americans are attacking lists. It's Christmas. It's a Christmas tradition. What do you mean? I don't have donuts for breakfast every day, but when I have donuts, it's for breakfast on Christmas. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. I know it could be faster if I figured out how the world record somehow managed to get a roll off while rolling to the right and only had to do one roll instead of two, but a one roll difference just isn't enough to worry about. I think we keep our current strat. I think we like it. Okay. Breakfast just includes desserts in general. Otherwise, explain pancakes, donuts, waffles, muffins, etc. I mean, those are just... I don't think pancake is not a dessert. I mean, there are dessert pancakes, but not like by itself pancake is not a dessert. Same with waffles, same with muffins. There's no way muffin is a dessert. Yo, Benga! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, I assume I shall see you at SGDQ coming up, perhaps in the arcade. Joel, nice. We are practicing our backup run for AI limit. It's a pretty silly short run. I'm trying to... Also, my world record, because I had the world record in this game, just got beaten as of today. So we've taken a look at some of the slight optimizations that the world record made and trying to get those into our run as well, if they make any sense. Some of them probably are not marathon safe, but we're trying them out. Probably. Let's go. I was playing Overwatch. The Chris and Panga Overwatch arc. I've never been an Overwatch guy. Well, a brief period in like the early beta. I was like, oh, this is fun. But never really got into it too much. All right. Unfortunately for making saves to practice, it can only make a save... Ow. At each bonfire. So for skips at the end of a running section, you kind of have to run back there every time if it's not near a bonfire. So right here... I'm gonna need to clear these enemies out just to be able to... practice the skip. Okay, no more enemies. So, in theory, if you just run up this rock here... Oh, yeah, that's nice. And then, in theory, you can also run up this rock. And then as soon as you... Aha! Oh, that's kind of neat. Didn't hit that, though. Not quite. Oh, this is... Okay, that works. And then I think world record also like ran against this rock to set up the sprint before jumping over. Oh, gotta be careful though. That did not work. Okay, let me try it again. So run up these rocks here. There we go. Wiggle it a bit. Get to here. Go this way. Nice. Set up my angle that I like. Miss it. Nice. Miss it. It might be frame perfect, this input, although that doesn't make it very hard because you can just do it as like a 1-2 combination, but no, not quite. Yeah, I used to do this by rolling to try to keep the height, but it looks like there's just no need to roll, and I'm surprised I never tested that. Yeah, and then you just jump over like that. Okay. Always end with a dash there. Okay. Let me go back and do it again. Ow. Ow. E33 was a good game that was probably also an industry plant. Maybe? Whatever an industry plant means. Nice. Oh, that one I think rolling would have saved it. So if I get stuck on it, I should roll. Don't be afraid to roll just because you don't have to if it's optimal. If it's not optimal, you do have to, so if you get stuck there, just roll and then jump over. Ow. Die. Ow. Can you not? Okay, and then I can get by the rest of them. Cool. Now I can practice it over and over. There we go. Oh, careful, careful. There we go. Okay. Getting a little better at that, a little faster. Oh, I got shot right through the head. Holy. Yo. Thanks, Arya. Thank you for the good luck. Nice, there we go. So it's all about, like... Oh, I gotta be careful of that. That would be a tilter. Getting stuck on the rock like that. I wonder if you can, without jumping. Not really. It feels... Yeah, there you go. Okay, okay. So if you think you're close, if it feels like you have it, you can roll to try to... Oh, don't backstep. To try to get it. Like that? Yeah. Rolling is acceptable. Oh. Slipped slightly. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Gotta be careful. He's gotta be careful. Nah, not close enough. Nah. Oh, definitely too low. There. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, not that far left. Nice. Stop holding the sprint button. It makes you do a back step. I hate that it makes you do a back step, but hate will not prevent it from happening. Ah, you need to roll a little faster there. That's good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew a roll would get that. Stop. I gotta learn. I gotta learn. I gotta learn. Brain's gotta comprehend. If you hold space, even after a roll, it will cause a backstep. It shouldn't, but it do. Let me up. Let me up. It's gonna roll up. See? You gotta run up against the far wall is your only safe bet. And then here you can run along this wall if you need to make sure you're sprinting, and then go. Okay. Okay. Custard with dry cake is the best dessert. I don't think I've had that. Oh, that was not... that was close. No, it's not gonna make it. Nope. Oh, that could have made it. No, too low. That'll make it. Knew it. Oh, barely. Nope. Easy. Run up against the wall. There you go. Then run up against this wall. There you go. Okay, nice. And sniper sounds satisfying during your casual playthrough. Yeah, that's the one thing. I don't like sniper sections where you're just like, okay, there's just an enemy that I can't reach that's just hitting me. But when you get through the sniper section and you get to, you know, take out the sniper, it is like, oh, thank goodness. Oh, quite. That seems so fiddly. Kinda. But it's fiddly in a deterministic way. If I did the same thing every time, I would probably always get it.
Hydrate.
For the hydrate. How many runs am I doing at SGDQ? One for sure, and maybe a second. I'm doing Elden Ring, all bosses, 4 players for sure. And then AI limit is a backup. So if something happens and they need a backup run, then I would do it, but it's not super likely. So, then... Okay. Getting better. When is it? The Elden Ring All Bosses 4 Players is Thursday at 10:20-ish Eastern, 7:20-ish Pacific. AI limit as a backup is whenever they might possibly need it when I'm there. That one might have been able to make it with a roll. That one definitely makes it. If I'm up against the back wall, don't even do the run against the rock thing. Just run like that, and it's easy. This is a game where everyone is obsessed with mud. You got it. It's the mud balls. Nice. Oh, too low. Perfect. Yeah, I'm getting pretty good at it. Nice. Nice. Oh, early. Too far right. There we go. Oh, not quite like that. There we go. Okay, I want to move on to the next bit, which is actually the harder bit. I don't have any... I don't have anything new for this. I just have to just practice it. Okay, spooky. They tried to just kill me. Did you ever get Sekiro Rando speedrun into GDQ? No, not yet. I will keep submitting it year after year, though. Eventually, they'll have to accept it, surely. I think the Sekiro randomizer speedrun is such a good randomizer speedrun. Okay, let the camera... There, yep. And then there, jump across like that. Drop down so that I can jump over. There. There. Do they give you a reason why they rejected? They could if I asked. I could ask. There is a feedback request form. I have not asked. Nice. All right, do it all again. Maybe they think randomizers might be too inconsistent. Yes. And I explained in the submission, hey, this randomizer is actually surprisingly consistent because of these reasons. But yes, in general, they take very few randomizers because they got a tight schedule to keep. Even just, wow, I got such a good randomizer. This was such a great run is also bad for the schedule, you know. But, it could also just, in general, be, I think they're less a fan of, like, modded runs and things like that compared to, like, normal leaderboard runs. I wouldn't say it's, like, you can't get a run in that's, you know, like that, but I would say there are definitely fewer of them. Not too low. That'll make it. Yep. Good. Do people running Sekiro random might also be a factor? I mean, they wouldn't really have a way to know that. All they have is your submissions and what the leaderboards are on speedrun.com. And there is no leaderboard category for randomizer speedruns, so they'd have no idea how many people do or do not run Sekiro randomizer. Nice. And we're getting quicker at it. Sekiro Rando was rejected, but Drywall Eating Simulator is in. That's the greatest game of all time, though. That's game of the year, of course. like there, and then okay, and then that ending was smooth. Start was not. Nice. Yeah, AI limit is a backup run. Now, I don't actually know how they do backup runs, but I feel like if I'm the games committee, I would want my backup runners to be like my most trusted runners. Like I know at a moment's notice they can, you know, come in, fill, put on a good show. So maybe it's even more of an honor than being a main runner. Even if, you know, it means you probably don't actually get to do the run. That might actually also not be how they think about it. There we go. Probably people that have been multiple times, I'd guess. I don't know. We could look at all the people that that did get a backup run and see if there's a correlation. Oh, unlucky. Usually that lightning does not hit you when you're on the railing. Even when it looks like it should. Ah, unlucky. If you go slightly further than that, you don't fall. If you go slightly less than that, you don't fall. But if you go right to the very end of the girder with your roll, it makes you fall every time for some reason. Nice. What's the reason for running at the wall? At which wall? Did you play Stellar Blade? I've only played the demo. I've not played the full game yet. But the demo was good. Over that, and then it's like twist and okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think I'm starting to see the line. Nice. On the railing after I turn the corner. To start sprinting? I think you mean? I'm not... Railing. Like where I then jump? So I'm not familiar with this game. So point it out to me when yeah, well, you have to start sprinting to jump. You have to be sprinting to jump. So I sprint to then jump to get out of bounds. Ah, it's close. There we go. Ah. Not it. That'll do. That'll get up for sure. Yep. Not bad, not bad. Start playing is pretty good. Wish they had toned down the Cooner stuff a bit. Yeah, I don't know. That, having attractive ladies in or not in skimpy outfits never really, like... Yeah, I jumped a little too early. Never really affects my enjoyment of a game that much. And I don't really care either way. Definitely not one of my major, you know, things that I look for in a game. Either that was just an early jump, or I felt like my camera turned left at the very last moment, by just a little tiny bit. Right here is what you were talking about. Okay. Yeah, I sprint to do a sprinting jump. So I'm running at the wall while setting up an angle to do a sprinting jump to try to make it. There. Okay. Just aim a little more right and it's pretty free. As long as I can do the wrong warp part and this part, the rest of the run is like super, super free. Less clean running up there, but it's fine. All right. Not bad, not bad. Full run? Let's do a full run. There might have been other minor things from the world record, but I don't remember them, so I'm gonna ignore them. And let's just do a full run. Not 10 out of 10, but definitely an underrated game. I agree. I think this is definitely an underrated game. We figure out the shield cancel On the girl making you kneel. Oh, I mean, I didn't do it, but I know how it would work. It's just a frame perfect input that I'll probably mess up. It's the exact same as what you do to activate the invulnerability. So.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Never played this game, but heard good things. How fun is it? I like it quite a lot. I'd say for me, 8 out of 10. And I'm a pretty harsh grader. Hold on, just to check. Life, vitality, strength, vitality, technique. Yeah, none of them have extra magic. If one of them did have extra magic, that would be nice, but it does not. It's not bad, yeah, not bad. Which souls is it most like? Like, of the souls? Of all the true Souls games, it's probably most like Dark Souls 3. Of all the other Souls likes, it's probably most like an improved combat Code Vein. Where it feels visually and like and like design philosophy wise similar of like, we don't need to make it like a Souls, like it doesn't need to be like super, you know, it's all about stamina and all this. We can just make a fun game. But doesn't actually end up being like the same as Code Vein, but feels like I could have seen the same person, you know, making something like Code Vein, also making something like AI Limit. is that? That skip instead of splitting? I pressed my split button. I'm pretty sure of it. Oh. Oh. Okay, there was also this jump that I was gonna do. It's pretty nice. Okay, get shot because I'm slow now. Because of falling down the ladder. Space your sprint keybind. Yes. Also the dodge keybind. I believe in the current patch of AI limit, you can bind them separately, but on this old patch that we're playing on, you cannot. Wait. She made me kneel. Wasn't she not supposed to make me kneel if I do the thing? I wonder if you could also do it on this guy. It probably wouldn't make any difference. Because I did the thing. I did the frame perfect input. Weird. Oh, that was beautiful. That was not. Nice. No. Okay. There we go. Ah, yes, the thing. All right. Surely we get this now first try. I fell without even attempting a jump? I wonder why. Not quite. The jump must have been just barely early. too far. Obviously too far. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Lord ate a burger America's Day. Nice. No, you were replying to Sklort. You ate a burger. I also ate a burger, but not a home-cooked burger. My entire family is out of town on a family vacation, but I had to skip because of GDQ. They're all out camping and probably had a bunch of burgers for the 4th of July. Maybe even hot dogs. Oh, I think that jump timing would have worked if my angle was more right. And I think that angle would have worked if my jump timing was later. But I think the combination of the two was just not right. Burgers. Oh, the end of the girder fall. How does that not make it? I thought that was it. I mean, maybe if I do a dive attack at the end, it'll get me a tiny bit more distance, and maybe those will make it. The problem is I don't really know the timing of when, because if you do it too early, you're just gonna cut down your momentum. But oh, that's unlucky. And then I tried to jump later because it kept missing, and then I don't get to jump at all. Tough jump. It is. It's almost certainly frame perfect. Maybe even sub-frame perfect. Who knows? Why did that fall? All my life savings into Mitch being able to do this first try. Now you're homeless. What? You're not supposed to also put your home in. Only your life savings. Those are different pools of money. You'll just be homeless in the future with no life savings to fall back on. Okay, okay, wait. Maybe the stab is goated. Maybe the stab is in fact goated. Because that felt like we made it kind of easily. Maybe that's all we ever needed. First try. Is this the limit? This is the Mitch limit. Is that jump? Now you're rich. Yes, this is why we are relearning and practicing. All right. Speaking of burgers. Oh. Oh. That was not a good time. I forgot there's a turn before the elevator. Yeah, why is it skipping instead of splitting? Huh? I'm very confused. Now we'll practice our new lineup for this skip. Surely gets it for us first try. Also, I definitely should have gotten some heals back because I have no heals now, and that is bad. Okay, so instead of just send it, we line up character's head, and then it's easy. So I'm definitely gonna need to mudball this then. This is not auto splits. This is my manual split button is not splitting. It's skipping the splits instead or something. I don't know. Maybe it is splitting, but live split is displaying it weirdly. Maybe we're comparing against something weird. I don't know. Something is wrong with the live split. Goes there. Oh, I don't know if I've had that happen before. But we're living. don't think the stabbing helps there. That felt fast without the stabbing. Interesting. Mud balls do not work super great with the use during a teleportation strat. You only get credit for having them for a few seconds before it actually removes the buff. Interesting. Okay, I think what it might be... Okay. It was comparing against game time, and I think the game time is just, like, not working. So we're just gonna compare against real time. And that should be fine. That's bad. No, it doesn't work. Ugh, why did it slide too far? Well, have to load a save. It is what it is. Are you dumb for not knowing what game this is? Well, I mean, a little if you don't use the resources available to you. You could probably look at the, you know, the stream game that it says on Twitch and figure it out from there. If you just mean, oh, I haven't seen this game before, then yeah, no, that's it. It flew under the radar for sure. Came out the exact same day as Kazan. So, got pretty overlooked. This was the wrong way to go, and I'm silly. I saw the stairs, I was like, it's gotta be up the stairs, but I remember it being right. No, it's right after the stairs. Come on. Whoa, that was weird. And now we're set for the rest of it. Nothing more can go too wrong. I could die on the final boss, but redoing him is not a big time loss. This is a right turn. Careful the random hole in the floorboards. I'm not sure I've ever looked up in this place and realized there's just a giant inverted pyramid. The end of this game really goes all out with the, like, making it look cool. Begin by eating mud, end by defeating God, you know. Play through this game again, so cool. It is a cool game. Yum, mud. Actually, it's not mud. It's actually a synthetic material that... Yeah, whatever. They're called mud balls. If you get real fancy, salted mud balls. Did you ever get the other ending with the side quest and all? Nope. Also, you are mud. That's true. You're eating people. As a neat final boss? Yeah, I mean, I bet, but like having to redo the whole game for that, it was like, well. It's unfortunate that after a certain point in the story, you're just locked out of accessing that area and stuff. I mean, I understand why, you know, you're locked into your choices now or whatever, but... Still. Come on. There we go. Like, I'm a fan of when games... Sure, they'll lock you into story stuff. You know, makes sense. You make a decision, whatever. But never, ever, ever lock you out of bosses. That's my preference. That no matter what, on every playthrough, you can do every boss. Doesn't beating the game take around 30 minutes? Not to get to the area where you could do the true ending stuff. Because I can't just wrong warp there, as far as I know. Yeah, what the fuck, Sekiro? True, though. One of the problems that I have with the otherwise perfect game of Sekiro is being able to lock yourself out of a boss fight. And not just any boss fight. My favorite boss fight. That's how the game was intended to be played? Oh, definitely. Yeah. Very intended. You're just supposed to have a fire flower the whole time. It's just a power-up. Not everybody knows about it, but yeah. No, the devs just put in the fire flower. Little Easter egg, if you will. Like from Mario. That one. Just like from Mario. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa. Got very turned around there. Oh. And close enough. Time! Slightly over our estimate. 34:32. I mean, with how many times I had to redo that jump, 30. That's that ain't so far over the estimate, you know. And I'm sure I'll figure out the trick to it. What's that final boss fight? I mean, if you've got a flamethrower, if you've got a fire flower, it's not much of a boss fight. Okay. Again? Hopefully won't have to load a save this time. Simply first try the jump. True. Actually, I'm gonna practice the jump. I'm gonna practice the jump a few more times. I'm gonna practice it specifically with using a plunging attack, because I think it's gonna make it more lenient, more forgiving. I think it pushes your character forward a little bit, which is all you need. You only need a little bit more to pretty consistently make it. How can the final boss kill you if you cheesed him? He can't. If you just cheese him. You know, for practicing, I could probably activate the glitch where none of the enemies will attack you. Could make it easier for practicing, now that I think about it. Makes it. That does not. That'll make it. Yep. For practice purposes, you must die. Ow. I can't believe this guy just healed in front of me. Okay, so. The idea is do what I normally do. Maybe not even, like, line it up that well. Okay. Maybe better than that. Maybe line it up better than that. But then just do a plunging attack at the end and hopefully make it much easier to always consistently land it. Oh, way too far right. This current patch with the free Forge DLC? Nope. This is a very old patch. They, unfortunately, felt the need to patch out a lot of the speedrun tech. And, honestly, probably people were doing it by accident. Some of it is pretty easy to do, so I get it. I get it. But it is unfortunate for us that we do have to play on quite an old patch. Unfortunately, it's before they put in a lot of the, like, they put in some quality of life adjustments in patches, even before the DLC. But even well before the DLC, they had patched out a lot of the stuff we use for the speedruns, so. Okay, so this one normally would barely not make it. Still barely does not make it with the plunge. So it looks like the plunge does not get us a lot of extra distance. It's maybe just the tiniest little bit to get the end. So we still have to do it well. Okay. Is the fence jump still possible in the newest version? I tried a few times today watching your world record video and couldn't make it happen. This one, this one I'm doing right now, or the previous fence jump, where we jumped over the fence? Either way, I'm not sure, but I feel like the previous jump should be possible. This one, I think they added... I think they changed the geometry so this one was no longer possible. If I remember correctly. Which I might not, but okay. Oh, forgot to jump. Oh, that's okay. I'll just climb up. I'll just walk up. The previous one. I don't know. I haven't even played the newest patch with the DLC, but from what I remember, it should be possible. Also, I wanted to practice that jump, so take me back. Surely I can find a way back out from here. Surely I'm not trapped and out of bounds. Oh, that's not solid. That's not where I was. Finding new out of bounds paths. Did not work. Okay, well. Huh. I mean, I might be able to just... Okay, okay. But then I don't know about this one. We might not be able to get back in bounds. I might have cooked this. We may be cooked here. Well, unless...
Hydrate.
Yeah, I'm thinking we cooked it. Thank you for the hydrate. Maybe just suck at jumping. I mean, it is a tough one. The one over the fence is a tough one, so... Oh, actually, I was even gonna... Since I'm going back anyway, why don't I activate the glitch to make this easier? Background ambience sounds starting to drive you crazy, not gonna lie. Just a little background, just a little ambiance. Alright, activate the glitch so nothing will harm me. Just activate Zawarudo. And then this happens. Ah. Oops. Good. Nice. Have we found the AI limit yet? Yeah, it's the limit of me not being able to get this one jump that I'm trying to get. Excuse me, sir. Activating the glitch is fast. Yeah. Quite fast. I bet it always activated here since you. It's fast if I have the bonfire, but activating the bonfire would ruin my ability to wrong warp. If you activate any bonfire at all in the run, you can no longer wrong warp unless you wrong warp from that bonfire. But if I wrong warp from any of the bonfires in here, it'll take me all the way back to where I first entered the area. So it would lose a lot of time to activate the glitch here. Yeah, otherwise it would be really nice too. But unfortunately, because of the need to wrong warp, you cannot activate any bonfires to activate the glitch with until you get to the one you want to wrong warp. Okay, that's not it. Which has limits, and I am my AI, so it all checks out. Okay. And then I would go from there, but instead, let us go back, go again. UTS voice is my real voice, yep. Always has been. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. This game is so much better than Code Vein.
See, this is my
I do like it more, for sure.
And always has been.
And always has been. I do also like Code Vein a lot, though. Nice. Okay. And then... Bloop. Okay, we're getting it. Yeah, I don't think that would have made it, but I think the plunging attack saved it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so yes, the plunging attack does in fact help. That one's... I was gonna say that one can't make it even with a plunging attack, but then it did. Never mind. Okay, okay, okay. Yippee. Getting better. I do like that this is like a simple enough run that even in one day I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of back. Yeah, I'm kind of doing pretty good at the run. Easy, let's go. Maybe I never left. I mean, after SGDQ, I could go for the world record again. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to chase AI limit world record forever. It was cool. It was a cool record to have. I'm glad I got it, but I think I'm happy being somebody who had the world record. Because I definitely don't want to go back and forth if the other runner is actively running and does not want to let me have the world record and is willing to lower it and lower it and lower it. That's not a race I want to put myself into. We don't need another worm dog on our hands. What are the post-GDQ plans? I don't know. Definitely make more videos now that I've got an editor. Definitely the big plan is make more videos. The question is on what? But I think that is the big plan, is try to make more YouTube videos. Oh, too far. My bad. Which is better, AI Limit or Code Vein 1? I like AI Limit better, but I like both of them. Is the leaderboard competitive, or could a casual like you sneak in there? On the leaderboard? Oh, you could certainly get on there. Top 1, the run's pretty good. Yeah, it'd probably take some learning, some grinding. Nice. These are definitely ones that would not have made it without the stabs, so. What makes it better? I like the combat better. I like the flow of the combat better. I don't remember if Code Vein has stamina. I feel like it doesn't, but maybe it does. But just like, I don't know, the flow of combat is just really good. It just, the way that you can just like get your attacks sort of chained into your dodges. I really like the mana system in this is called sync rate. And you can see I just got some from killing him. It's that bar that says 80.3%. Basically, every time you hit an enemy, it goes up. Every time you get hit, it goes down. So you're like trying to keep it as high as possible, and then you can spend it on your spells, or you can just try to keep it high, because when it's high up, your attacks also do more damage. So it's like a constant risk reward of like, if you play really well and you manage to avoid all the enemy's attacks, you can actually keep higher damage for that, or get more mana for spells. Whereas if you're constantly like floundering and getting hit a bunch, you know, it's gonna put you in a bad spot, and then you're gonna have to like fight your way back to build up your damage again and stuff. I just think it's a very cool like push-pull risk reward. So yeah, I just really like the combat in the game pretty much. Story, I think I like the Code Vein story more, although it is very, you know, cutscene heavy and a lot of cutscenes to watch if you want to see the full story. But I do like the Code Vein story. As much as I think it starts out horrendously, I think it ends strong enough. Simply get world record at SGDQ. Oh, so true. Just go for all the risky strats that could fail. And combat in Code Vein was your gripe too. I liked the combat in Code Vein. I thought it was solid. I just, you know, I think that AI Limits is better. Oh, I gotta wait till I'm all the way around the corner. Don't try to cut it with an early roll. You also get different boss scores to lean into your preferred playstyle. Yeah, there is a lot of different, like, customizability in AI Limit that actually feels impactful. It's kind of like a small number of things you can change and change around with your character. There's obviously your weapon. There's a bit of gear, although the gear doesn't really matter. You can see it's just some defenses and resistances. Like, who cares? It's mostly for fashion, to be honest with you. And then you get an accessory, which was... I felt like maybe a little underutilized. I feel like it didn't do that much, but get some stats there. You can get better versions as you go. A spell, and then what's the here. The seal and frame abilities were how you like customize yourself. So different seals can have different like sync rate. Like mine currently at under 50%, I'm white sync, and then at, you know, 50 to 80 light blue, and then 80 plus dark blue. But there are ones that get up to like purple sync and red sync and stuff like that to like do even more damage, but they're maybe even riskier and they're even smaller. So you really have to stay all the way at the top to get the damage bonus or various things like that. There's cool like different play styles in that way. And then of course, there's the semi-generic, almost like talismans of like take less physical damage, do more magic damage, stuff like that. But it's not like there's, you know, just a ton of gear to mix and match around. So if that's what you're into, it's not really that. It's more like there's a few things to change around, but they're more impactful. Nice. Oh, barely. IMO Codebane 2 is much better than the first game. I liked them both. I don't know which one I liked better. I liked them both. Forgot they released free DLC for this. Definitely need to replay it. Yeah, I should also play it at some point. It is kind of funny to speedrun a game that I haven't even played the DLC for. You know? Oh, I thought that would make it. I was like, that would normally be short, but surely the dive attack will make it. Not quite. Accessory is the boss core nucleus, yeah. There we go. That was very nice. Ah, rolled too far. Why'd you pick this game for the backup? I submitted several games. GDQ picked the game as a backup. This was one of the games that I selected because I held the world record in it, and I was like, oh, it's a neat little speedrun. I'll submit it and see if they like it. Nice. Nice. If I can do it that fast, that was a fast setup as well, which I don't really need for GDQ. I can take it as carefully as I need to, but would be good for helping to get world record. Just being able to do that any faster saves so much time. Am I gonna play the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake? Probably not. I didn't play the original, so really have any attachment to it. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in a very long time. I'm sure they're fine games, but me. I'll stick to my Souls slop, thank you very much. Oh. Oh, it looks really good though. Does it? That's not something I feel like people have said about Assassin's Creed games. Yeah. That was greedy. It's a remake. They remade the combat. Okay. But I mean, it's still the Assassin's Creed developers, right? Like, I feel like even the new combat for Assassin's Creed games is like, oh yeah, it's fine. It seems odd to me that, you know, a developer that has made consistently, oh yeah, the combat's fine. Oh, it's good. Would suddenly make one that's like, oh yeah, it's peak combat. I mean, it's always possible, but... Oh, yeah, that definitely would not have made it without the plunge. Yo, just wanted to say I really enjoy your commentating and running ever since I discovered you during the previous GDQ. I think it was Elden Ring Bingo in 2025. I assume Bingo, Knockout being Bingo. Anyway, just wanted to wish you the best of luck and best of RNG while I commence lurking now again. Yo, thank you so much, Falxa. Yeah, commentary is a lot of fun as well. I should probably practice a little commentary for this run as well, now that I think about it. I think over these last few days before I head off and actually, you know, get on the plane to head to GDQ, I think every day we're going to try to get a full all bosses 4-player run in if people are down. I think every day I'm going to try to get a solo practice of all bosses 4 players, and every day I'm going to try to get at least one solo run in of AI limit, if not multiple, because it's short enough. So every day I will try to do all the things. Now, if everybody's not available for all bosses 4 players, maybe I do 2 solo runs in a day. But have you heard of Theseus's ship?
Time for a couple
I have.
donations?
There are. Yeah, we can get some donations in here. So we're gonna be stuck on this skip for a while, so. Ah, how did that miss? Is there a follow-up to the question about the ship of Theseus? Nice. And that's the run trying to get the ship. Or that skip half an hour. Yeah, you have time now. That would be, yeah, that'd be rough. Luckily for me, as a runner, the way that I do things, I'm absolutely just not afraid to just spend hours practicing stuff. I know it makes me a bad streamer, but like, makes me a good speedrunner. Easy. Just has said that we were talking about the Assassin's Creed devs. Yeah, but I don't know the connection. Unless Assassin's Creed Black Flag has the ship of Theseus in it. Or that you're saying that every developer in the Assassin's Creed studio, whatever it's called, has been replaced by new people, so they're making something entirely different from what they've made before. Like a ship of Theseus. I mean, I guess there wouldn't be the ship of Theseus in Black Flag. That'd be more like in the Odyssey or whatever, I think. At least I assume from the Greek-sounding name. Ah, just barely missed. Very close, though. Thought I might have had it. Here for the grind. Heck yeah. Second one, probably most of them by now. Yeah. But what I meant was that even their most recent game, which is it Odyssey? I don't know what the most recent Assassin's Creed game is. I feel like I just did not hear, you know, a ton of praise for the combat. Maybe I'm just out of the loop. Maybe it's just not... Maybe it's just because I'm so focused on Souls-likes that I don't hear things about non-Souls-likes, but... There we go. Nice. Those green shadows. Oh yeah. The shinobi one. Or a ninja and a samurai that you can play, like swapping between them for the story or something. Yeah, I know there was a, you know, whole big controversy about their decision to use the main characters or whatever that they did, which, whatever, won't get into that, who cares. But I don't know that I heard anything about the combat of it. Nice. And it sucked. Oh, did it? Hate the whole swap thing. I think there should be one protagonist. Technically, since AC1, there's kind of been two protagonists, but, you know, that's not two historical protagonists, you know. One historical, one modern. Okay, stay more left. I'm having a problem that I've basically never had before with not getting to stay up there. I think I'm trying to take it too fast. Either that or I'm trying to take it too slow. Either that or I need to just roll earlier. I think that actually might be it. I think it might be as soon as I get around the corner. Maybe not. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Wait, more? Yeah, it's shockingly bad. There are tons of clips. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's... Yeah. I feel like for all the things to be bad about a game, that's something that least concerns me. Because, like, sometimes it's just kind of funny. Sometimes a bad AI is almost better than a good AI, because I can sometimes just have more fun with it. But I guess it does pull you out if, like, you're trying to get really invested. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's what I need to do. Beautiful. Just say Shadows has more pressing issues than controversy around it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. And so in that case, I don't know why I should be super excited for the Black Flag remake, even if, you know, even if Black Flag the original was peak. That's the best Assassin's Creed. It's like, okay, but if what they've done currently, people are telling me, it wasn't so great. And I still feel like I just have never thought Assassin's Creed combat in particular was peak, then I don't know. I'm not super excited for it, but, you know, if it comes out and everyone says it's really great, then maybe I'd check it out. Look, the AI was pushed to its limit. Got him. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's a new thing. Beautiful. Wish they didn't decide to abandon the whole modern parts. Like, it gave the story the sci-fi twist instead of just being a historical fantasy. Yeah, so they did get rid of those? I don't know. I thought that was still, like, how it worked. Yeah, almost fully. Huh. Okay. I will say, I mean, I, again, haven't played Assassin's Creed since, like, the first, like, 3 or something. The, you know, real world, whatever, modern day parts, whoops, were the most boring parts, were the least good parts, but I think I actually had that if I didn't. I think I did the plunging attack too early. But, yeah, they were kind of neat. Nice. Very nice. JC3, they just didn't know what to do with the underlying plot about Eden and its artifacts. Yeah. Underworld Animus idea was great on paper, but they could never make it well. Yeah. Yeah. That was me. Pressed right too early and or jumped too late. They were not synced up together. Do you know when exactly your segment at GDQ will start? For a national audience such as myself. The All Bosses 4 players is on Thursday at... Whoops. At 10:20 p.m. Eastern, 7:20 p.m. Pacific. You can also just find it on their website. And then AI Limit is a backup game, so it would just get filled in whenever as needed. Nice. If you are in Europe, it's probably morning of Friday that our All Bosses 4 players would be. I'm able to get it a lot more consistently, even with like not taking too much time to set it up. So this is good. The alien god at the end of AC2 turning to the camera and talking to Desmond was pretty great. You know, I don't recall that, but sounds pretty funny. Nice. By the SGDQ website has a schedule automatically adjusted to your local time zone. Yeah, it's very convenient. The schedule on the website is very nice. Like that sounds like a farce, like a it's really funny when this thing happens that totally didn't actually happen. And yet, I mean, I'd believe it. Be sure to donate if I happen to catch your AI limit run. Already planning to donate to all bosses 4 players too. Yo, let's go. Awesome. Hope your messages get read out. Nice. I think we go till I run out of health. That will be a certain number of fails that we will have gotten. Once I run out of health, including my last mud ball, then we know we will have practiced this enough. And if I never run out of health because I just keep hitting it and every time I get it successful I don't run out of health, then even better. I liked it when the AI reached its limit and deleted the game. Nice. By Friday morning for you mean like 4 a.m. for Central European time. Yeah. Friday early morning. We're stuck here forever. That's the plan. Oh, well. Didn't get it, but also didn't lose health, so... What does the percent mean? You mean for like any percent? Any percent is like basically a shorthand. It means get to the end of the game. That's all it means. Just activate the credits of the game. Oh, I didn't do the plunging attack, but I still made it. It was made as a contrast to 100%, which hopefully is fairly obvious, right? If a game says your percent at the end of the game, it has to say 100% if there's a 100% category. And, aha, there's a fail. And any percent would be, it doesn't matter what percent it says at the end of the game, just get to the end of the game and that credit scene where it says, you completed 2% of the game. And you're like, well, but I did complete it. There are also runs which are low percent, where you try to get the percent number as low as possible. Well, specifically, there's a known way to get the percent as low as possible. Now you have to do it as fast as possible. And then any percent is, it doesn't matter how high or low it is, just get to the end as fast as possible. So if it's faster to do 80% of the game than it is to do 20% of the game, then you would do 80% of the game because it's faster. At the 50% bar under your character. Oh, I see. The sync rate. That's actually a great question, specifically for this game. So that is basically your mana bar. Whenever you hit an enemy, you basically gain mana. It's called sync. You become more synchronized. And whenever you use a special ability, like for example my weapon art, it spends that sync. If you're under a certain amount, it can start automatically recharging, as you can see. Mine will auto recharge up to 50%. It's also spent on shielding, spends sync. Attempting to parry spends sync. There are ranged spells that spend sync. But also, at higher sync values, you also do more damage. So if I hit him while I'm in the white, it does 68. If I hit him while I'm in the blue, it does 75. So higher sync rates also increase your damage dealt with everything. So it's a constant like back and forth of like trying to hit enemies enough to keep your sync rate high. Then you can spend it if you want. And if the enemy hit me, which he can't because I've turned off his AI, I have limited his AI, it would also decrease my sync rate. So you can get into big trouble if the enemies start hitting you. If your sync rate goes down to 0 when you get hit, then you get like staggered. Then it's like a posture break. I think. I'm pretty sure that's a mechanic in the game. I'm not sure that ever happened to me in my playthrough, but I think that's a mechanic in the game. That if your sync rate goes to 0 by getting hit, you get staggered. So it's like a stamina bar, mana bar, and like combo meter almost, all in one. You are getting staggered when you hit 0% sync. Yeah. It's pretty cool is what it is. I think it's super neat. I think it makes the combat in this game a lot of fun to try to manage your sync rate. Interesting system. Probably encourages people to not spam the weapon arts too. I mean, yeah. It encourages you to... Right, because it's also going to do more damage on your weapon art if you're high sync. So the general gameplay loop is get to maxed out sync, use a weapon art. Get to maxed out sync, use a weapon art. Get hit, uh-oh, now I'm going to have to build up that sync even more before I use a weapon art. So it's like a constant builder spender. Or you can spend it on a spell, or, you know... Or you can just keep it high up. There are some playstyles where you just... There's like a little sliver at the top that does a ton of extra damage, and you just try to keep yourself there, and so you don't even spend it. You don't even do weapon arts. You just keep hitting while it's at max to do more damage. Nice. 50-50 gray red one was fun. Yeah. Fail. Beautiful. What's your favorite post-apocalyptic world with sword-wielding waifu protagonist game? So what are your options? Code Vein, AI Limit, Stellar Blade. Near? Oh, it's yeah, it's near. Yeah, it's near. You're so right. It's near. Specifically Automata, because otherwise it's, you know, I think the protagonist of the first one is a guy. I mean, you could be into that. Husbando. Nice. Okay, roll if I'm on the edge. I hadn't yet fallen from not rolling, so I was like, I'm gonna keep trying not rolling. And then I finally fell once, so we will just roll. You can play as Kaine in the remake, though. Yeah? I'll just always roll just in case. Rolling should not lose any appreciable time for the amount of consistency we should gain. Nice. In fact, rolling might even be faster because after a plunging attack, I think rolling is a faster way to start moving than trying to run. Oh, fail. Is there a run at GDQ? Didn't find it in the schedule. For this run, AI Limit, it is a backup run, meaning that it will only be added into the schedule if they need an extra run. So, for example, if somebody, I don't know, gets sick and can't do their run, and they need somebody to fill in. Oh, that was a definite fail. Then that might be a reason AI Limit is selected, or if, you know, everybody is finishing 10 minutes under estimate and all of a sudden, uh-oh, we're an hour ahead of schedule. That's pretty far. We don't want to be that far ahead of schedule. We're going to throw in a backup run to, you know, get us a little more on track with the regular schedule. Nice. There we go. All right, last set of HP before we stop practicing this. Unless the HP goes on forever, because I never fail it again. Have another run as well? Yes. All bosses 4 players for Elden Ring on Thursday night or Friday morning, depending on your time zone. Didn't realize we were practicing that for GDQ. Yeah, no, that is pretty much exactly has been the goal with that run. We started doing it in the first place as a plan to showcase it on GDQ at some point. So we are quite pleased that it got selected. It was a very fun idea, yeah. It was Spike Vegeta's idea. And then at summer game, it was probably winter, AGDQ. A year and a half ago. I think, I'm pretty sure it was while we were having milkshakes, because that's a GDQ tradition that we have. He was like, hey, I've got this idea for a run that you guys could do and submit. Oh. And so I suggested it, gathered a group of gamers. And it has been a fun ride ever since. Beautiful. His idea to shake things up. Also, it's very funny because, like, in the winter one in Pittsburgh is where it's been, and that place is super cold. So getting a milkshake when it's, you know, literally snowing outside. It's like, well, you know, no bad time for a milkshake, I guess. Like, not only is it snowing, but it has been sub-zero Fahrenheit multiple times, which is something like negative 15 Celsius for you Europeans. Negative 18? Somewhere in there. It was mildly cold. Yeah, mildly cold. Surely. Milkshakes and ice cream are excellent during winter, yeah. I think it got to like negative 10, which would be negative like 23 or something Celsius. Nice. I was saying, you think it stops making a difference below like -5? You go numb either way. The thing is though, like, I mean, you're in like a big jacket, so it's like how much of it reaches you through the jacket. Like, when it was -10 and then it was also windy for some reason. Oh, there's another fail. We don't have too many left of those. Anytime that it would hit your exposed face, because you were covered up everywhere else but the face, it was like It was like needles in your face. Ah, yeah, okay, not quite. -5 with wind is worse than -15 without. Yep. That one couldn't make it even with a plunging attack. I just knew it. Uh-oh, the mojo may have been lost right at the end. I guess I kind of set up my practice in a way where we were always going to end disappointed because I have to end on a fail. Because that's going to be how I run out of health. But hopefully not on a few fails in a row. Lived near Pittsburgh for a bit. Ah. Really been in those temps. Lowest for you is like single digits. Yeah. It's an experience. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Is that cold? I showed nothing but my eyes, yeah. That's what I should have done, but I just bought it was a nice winter jacket, and I was like, oh, this will keep me cold. And honestly, for the most part, it kind of did. It was like a big, you know, winter jacket, but face was just not happy. Okay, there we go, okay. Even if I fail now, at least I got that one. Ever felt below 0 Celsius temperature? I think it would immediately turn into a popsicle. However, I'm used to 45 Celsius degree weather. 45! Holy. What's that in freedom units? There we go. Who needs faces? Yeah. Daddy might be washed. Not washed anymore. 2 in a row. Between a heat stroke and a meltdown. That's what I was thinking. That sounds like 110, 115 Fahrenheit. Oh. $113. Wow, I was spot on. Okay. All right. Let's do a full run then. Size of frames. A measly 113. Measly. Just a little paltry little heat exhaustion. The hottest I've ever been in is around 110. I think it got a little over maybe 111 or 112. In Japan when I was on vacation there, and boy was it hot. And it was like humid as well. It was it was definitely find somewhere to get inside right away. Until Japan sounds awful. It was, yeah. I mean, Japan was cool, but yeah, that was a lot. About that. Oh, it wasn't cool. Clearly it wasn't. True.
编织者阿斯特瑞亚已在此等候多时，很生气。 如此一来，这结束我这不怎么？那么，
Easy conversion from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Fahrenheit is percent hot. So 32 Fahrenheit is 32% cold. 100 Fahrenheit is 100% hot. It's yeah, it's close enough, although it would be better. My ideal temperature scale would keep 0 as 0 Celsius, but then 100, instead of being when water boils, because you don't, this is just not that helpful for weather. Like, the weather is not going to get up to water boiling point. 100 would be human body temperature. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal up and sit here again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, it's 7, not 6. I forgot. There we go. Because that's like anything above that, anything above human body temperature as weather is like, okay, this is over maximum hot. We've got more than 100% hot here. But 0% hot feels to me like freezing. I feel like that makes sense to me. You still can go below and above. You can still go below 0. You can still go above 100. But like at 0, you're 0% hot because you are now literally freezing cold. And at 100, you're 100% hot because that's as hot as your body is. And any hotter than that is bad for you. So that would be my preferred weather scale. Is that what 100 Fahrenheit is? Approximately. It's 98.6 Fahrenheit is human body temperature. But it's close enough that it's around 100. Then temperature would only be useful for weather. I'm talking about a weather temperature. That's the whole thing. That's a weather temperature. That'd be the ideal weather temperature. You can always convert to whatever you want for other things. That would be the ideal weather temperature. Very easy to understand. And the exact tens on that temperature scale would be like perfect delineators of actual temperature differences that you can feel. That seems complicated, but I guess still better than Fahrenheit. It wouldn't really be complicated at all. No scale for temperature is complicated at all. They all just have some numbers that they're built around, and you convert everything else that isn't those exact numbers. Because Celsius is just for weather and human body is just so, like, you just have to memorize everything. And the delineators are just, it's just not but nice by tens. It's kind of nice by fives. Yeah, I don't know. The don't have to kneel isn't working. Yeah, see, it's just what you get used to. Yeah, I mean, you always just get used to whatever's around you, you're just gonna get used to. Figuring out how to say the numbers, because that's just what you're gonna get used to. Oh, that's not right. Whatever, that's fine. Glitch list for Elden Ring? Yes, we will be doing it with no things that are against the glitch list rules. You could, you know, argue if some of what we're doing isn't maybe as the developers intended, but nothing that is against the rules of a glitchless speedrun. Early. Enough. All right, now we simply get this first try after all of our practice. Hey, as I said, easy first try. And that's why we practice as much as we do. Because I feel like the two most useful numbers for a human living their daily lives is definitely the temperature at which water freezes. Everybody in Fahrenheit knows it, 32 Fahrenheit. Everybody knows the temperature at which water freezes. That is the number one most important number in human lives. So making that 0, of course, makes sense. I think Celsius 1000% gets that correct. But I don't think the second most important number is the temperature at which water boils. Like, I don't even know that in Fahrenheit because it's just so irrelevant. Like it just comes up so infrequent. I mean, technically it comes up literally if you're boiling water to do something, but you don't need to know that the temperature is a certain number when you're boiling water. You just need to know, oh, if I boil water and put my pasta in, I put it in for 5 minutes and it's cooked. We definitely deal with boiling water, but it's not like an important thing to know. So I think the other important thing is human body temperature, because it's a very solid indicator of, like, above this you are very likely to get heat stroke, because your body can't, you know, effectively airflow doesn't do anything if the air around you is hotter than you. It's important when making tea. Oh, is it? Why is it important when making tea? So I think, you know, just having a scale where, hey, if it's below this number, the road could be icy and you could, you know, skid. Or if you're walking, there could be ice on the road. If it's below this, or ice on the streets below this number, you could slip and fall, being 0. And hey, if it's above this number, like, genuinely be careful. There is a danger of the heat. I think it would be a perfect scale for human usage. A sick insult even around, and the air around you is hotter than you. Dang. Nice. I love the setup we got. Water boils at 100, but green tea burns at like 97. So how do you green tea then? Isn't the metric system just based on water in general? Like C is based on water freezing and boiling. 1 cubic meter of water, 1 ton, so 1,000 kilogram. Maybe I'm mistaken. No, you're totally right. Yeah. Water has exactly a density of 1 gram per cubic centimeter, I want to say. So basically, grams, centimeters, like all of that is basically based on water, yeah. Ow, why is he doing that now? That has never happened to me before. It has happened twice now with this new jump spot. Very strange. Boil the water, then let it cool a bit. Unless you get one of those fancy kettles. Ah. But then isn't it not... Isn't 100 not actually what you're worried about for tea? Isn't it the 97? If you were measuring, wouldn't you get it up to boiling and then wait for a specific number, in this case 97, before you put in your tea leaves? So if you wanted to... If you were using the scale I suggested, you would still have to memorize a number. It just wouldn't be 97. It would be 205 or something. I don't know. I don't know that I think that that's that much more inconvenient. That might just be fine. Nice.
Good luck, Myth.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. If I remember correctly, water cools down 1 degree every 2 minutes after boiling, so you wait like 3 minutes before putting the leaves into water to steep your tea. Okay. And that obviously wouldn't change no matter how you called the numbers for temperature. So I'm seeing no problems with the temperature scale I suggested. Entire world's scientists, get on it. Make this a thing. The Mitch scale. I'm at work right now boiling water at 850 degrees Fahrenheit because it's under a great deal of pressure. Ah, yes. What's my scale again? 0 is freezing water. 100 is human body temperature. It would also be really easy to know if you have a fever. If number is not 100, that's a fever. Or I suppose it could be hypothermia if it's lower than 100. It cools differently depending on the ambient temperature. That is a true fact about not only tea, but everything. Nice. The Mitch scale, and the abbreviation is GE. Ooh, the weather today is 74 J. Game is so broken every time I see it. Yep. That's the speedrun. Give me a second, I'll calculate it. $74 degrees. I like that. Because I feel like if you ask anyone who uses Celsius, I think everyone would have to agree that the low scale of Celsius is the most useful part. The around 0 is the most useful part of Celsius in your day-to-day life. I think everyone would agree with that. I think 100% of people would agree with that. And if you ask anybody that uses Fahrenheit what the most useful part of the Fahrenheit scale is, I think they'd all say the upper end. Your 50s and above. And you rarely, yeah, really everything under 30, it's like, I don't know, I don't even know what those are. And so if you just combine those two, you just get both of those. It's like, it's perfect. $74 degrees for short. Yeah. 262. Green tea burns at 262 degrees. Perfect. Isn't it weird that absolute zero temperature is not 0 degrees in Celsius, Fahrenheit, or Mitch scale? That's why I like Kelvin scale. You know, honestly, fair enough. Fair enough. Kelvin is pretty sick as well. Oh, what if we... Okay, now this is gonna be absurd and won't work. What if you picked... I could math out, like, the closest you could get to this. But have 0 degree be absolute 0. Right? As always. But then... pick some multiple of 100 to be the freezing point of water, such that by that scaling, human body temperature is, you know, 200 or 300 above that, but is on another 100. I'm sure there's no way to get it exactly right, but if it was something like 0 is absolute 0, 1,000 is the freezing point of water, and then like 1,300 is human body temperature. Like that could still be kind of something. I forgot to shoot this. I need to do that. It's got to be a linear scale. It's got to be a linear scale. I'm pretty sure you can get it exact. There's no way you can get it exact. I mean, unless you went, like, thousands and thousands out. In which case, it's not useful. If it's 7,200 is the freezing point of water, and then 8,500 is human body temperature. Like... nobody wants to memorize those numbers. Need to know where we are on the comfort bell curve. Yeah. I forgot to swap this back. Should have done that during the fight. The metric system is basically simplified as 1 to 100 of something. Water boiling at standard pressure is a constant good as any of the 100. Normal human body temperature can vary human to human. Yeah. But, like, obviously it can vary human to human a little. But you put it as the average, right? And then, you know, if you're 100.1, you'd be like, okay, I'm a little on the warm side, but it's not really a fever yet, you know. If you were 99.9, you'd be like, okay, I'm like minorly on the cold side, but like, you know, this is not life-threatening. But if you're like 105, you're like, uh-oh. Okay, so this doesn't work the way I was hoping it would. How does world record do that there? Whatever. I'll just go back to not doing it this way. I was trying to copy world record because it felt like it should be like 2 seconds faster, but like, it just doesn't matter. I'll just do it after the reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Time. 26:30. That's a solid run. That's a solid run. The physics teacher defending Fahrenheit. It's good for weather. What do you mean? It's good for weather. Different uses require different scales. That's just how it works. I mean, it's not perfect for weather, but it's... works. All right. Only I could stand at a boss and aura farm it to death in Elden Ring. If only. If only that were possible. Who wants to memorize that? Meanwhile, the humble Imperial with 5,280 feet per mile or something. Yeah. 5280. There was some way to that I remembering it, but yeah. No, you just have to memorize that one. That one's is a little silly. All right. Anyway, let us find someone to raid. And I think, you know, if you dislike my temperature scale suggestion, fair enough, you can bring up counterpoints. But if you dislike it simply because the 100 is too close to the Fahrenheit, and I hate the Fahrenheit, then you're simply biased. You're simply biased. The 100 in Fahrenheit is actually quite useful. I'm not saying it's perfect. It should be at human body temperature, not slightly above human body temperature for some reason. But it's quite useful. And if you cannot recognize that, then I'm sorry. You've let your biases cloud your judgment. Anywho. You can say, I don't think it's as useful as other things, but it definitely would be useful. Why don't you mix your YouTube and Twitch chats on the screen? Because I keep forgetting to set that up. Like, I can, but I keep forgetting to set that up. Anyway, we're gonna head to bed for the night. Let's raid. Let's raid Zoodle as a apology for having to call it early on our archipelago yesterday. We both, I think, picked too long of games for each other. That which is I could not. There was no way I was gonna make it through the whole thing. Oh, bye, Dan. I love you. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world. The mnemonic is 5 tomatoes. That's it. 5280. Yeah. 5 tomatoes. That's it. It's 5 tomatoes. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.